fucking door! No.
Julie.
Hey, what are you doing?
Don't you recognize me? I'm gonna take some peaches. Mind?
Follow her through a story. Tiptoes through flipping pages like dreams fading into the pages set in stone.
Distant cousin of the Grand Duologue. Here we are. Storywalker Fred was an elevator repairman who spent his weekends story walking as he pleased.
Crossing over the threshold, fear cannot hold her into the abyss. Finding her way, will she learn the knowledge she needs to set the town free? Lost in the pages, stuck in the story, somewhere through a faraway tree.
What's up and welcome everyone. Happy Monday to you all. That is right. It is time for us to sit down again, come together and talk about another episode of From. With the season now getting closer and closer to an end, will we receive the answers we want? Are we satisfied? Are we mad? How are we feeling after this episode? We're going to find out. I'm sure we all have our words to say about it. And perhaps maybe after tonight's discussion, maybe there were some bits we missed. I'm really hoping there was a bit I missed because it was an episode. It was an episode of a tease. I call it a teaser
Yes.
because it's all it did.
Yes, I want my dollar bills back.
An edger.
It was to me the tease of all teases so far, but the episode was not horrible. Frustration may have been felt all around this week, and we're just ready to get a little bit closer to the finish line in a proper manner. I'm very careful with my word choice here right now, Dana. But let's see who we all have with us tonight. Of course, Miss Dana Marie, the one that only brings us all together, joining us as always tonight. How you doing?
Good. I do my best. I try.
You do. Look,
I
to
do.
wrangle any of us together is a feat in and of itself. So I
Yes.
salute you, Miss Dana, and all the shipping and logistics that I don't know. It's like a foreign language to me.
Oh my God, you saw how crazy I went last season. I was just inundated and like a pile of stuff. And I was just like, but I think I got a little more organized to the chaos this time around. We'll see. We'll see.
Right. And speaking of which, Miss Debbie's throwing it out there. You have a new video you just put out today. So you definitely got to go check that out and put some theories out there, Miss Dana.
Thank you. I'm trying. Takes me a little while, but I get her done.
Right. Hey, you're doing better than me on the video side for sure. You are actually, and you have come a long way. You're doing really good with clipping, and you're getting a lot faster than you think. Like I say, you put them out faster than I am.
No, but you have editing skills that are just phenomenal.
Nope. It's all the AI Scarlet. It works itself out.
No, this one was a fun one for me though. Like I've been thinking about the kids for a while, and this has just been in my brain. So it was nice to just get it out of my brain and
Right.
like, okay, let's see what happens with this. Let's see what people think about this thought.
Right. And it's always good to get them out there. But let's see. We also have joining with us. Words are already hard. As always, Mr. James from The Walking Dead Explained, now over on Twitch and Kick. You guys can go check him out. You better go check him out because he's going to be showing off some bits one day. I'm sure he's got a Patreon now. He's got some bits. I think he posted a few times now. He's got some t-shirt bits that you guys can have access to.
Yes.
All the bits, James.
And it's a limited time, so you got to get them while you can.
Yep. I'm trying to form a cult.
Can you craft a belt buckle for sale?
That probably would be a specialty item.
Oh.
Okay.
Top tier members.
There you go. Okay, Mudlove will be joining us soon. He is just finishing his dinner. It's early. It's earlier for him, so he apologizes, but he will be on his way shortly.
No worries.
What is he eating?
I don't.
He did not specify.
He did not specify, but
You
know,
use your imagination.
I'm a
just
guinea,
like
so you know I'm gonna find that out as soon as he pops on.
Look, it's just like
so
it could
funny.
be just like from, and we'll never know. You
His
get to
name
figure
is
it out for
MudLove.
yourself.
His name is MudLove, and then we got this MudLove Golem on the show now. It's a thickie.
Is that now? So does that mean MudLove sus now? Damn it! It's cutting into the content creators.
Is he the
Dana.
golem? We're gonna have to ask him if he's the golem.
Well, we already know Jerry's sus because he's holding out on us. No, I'm just kidding. Oh no, the sus factor has now gone from the show to the content creators. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, you guys definitely go check out James. We'll be hanging out over there throughout the week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, talking bits, Widow's Bay bits, which is actually, let's see, David was saying he enjoyed a little bit better than From. And I mean, if I had to compare episode to episode, perhaps I could argue the same. Which I don't even like. That did not taste well or sound good coming out of my mouth, Dana. I did not appreciate me saying those words. The truth hurts sometimes. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not happy, but we're gonna get into it. Let's see. We also have joining us Mr. Jackson Reigns. Going to be starting some bits here real soon. Welcome to the panel, man. I can't wait to see you go kind of doing your own streaming side of things and get to hear some of your bits because you've got some good theories and and they're very in depth. So it is hard to kind of like, even on just like our channel to come and kind of talk about it in little pieces for you to be able to have that and actually get it really out there is going to be really cool to see. But welcome, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a obstacle, but I'm willing to give it a try.
You should, because from a side, Jackson, in all honesty, like what your knowledge on mythology and stuff, like even put from aside, I'd watch you. So.
Oh, thank you.
I cannot wait, man. And again, I'm glad you could join us tonight. You've been hanging with us, and I cannot wait for you to start your bits.
Yes.
And we'll be here to help you as much as we can along the way.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Always. And we got Mr. Soul Taker, the one and only Ray Barnes, the Tabitha Titty maker. Warner.
It's okay.
I was trying to think how to phrase it in an opening for you there, but I'll work on it. We're gonna work on it. It's gonna be real good by the time
we gotta make you bits.
I gotta make you bits.
I'm looking for the opposite of what you what the chat wants from James. I'm looking for the opposite. I want titties. I don't want no middies.
Wait, you don't want the belt buckles? But the belt buckles is awesome.
Yes, don't mess with our belt buckles.
It's
got a
fine.
belt
buckle.
One
I got
day
my
you'll
own
get
belt
your
buckle.
Tabitha titties.
That's right. You wear that belt buckle.
Ray is already aware, Dana.
Right? That you wear that belt buckle.
Yeah, I got it on right now.
Oh, there you go. Right?
Get comfortable. But what's up, Scarlett?
You doing
What's up,
Randall's
Dana?
pose too?
What's up, James? What's up, Jackson?
Oh,
What's
love
up,
it, Ray.
something?
Thank y'all for having me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get you
Absolutely.
some Tabitha titties for that. That was great,
Definitely.
Ray. I appreciate that. It's perfect.
Right?
He's
There's
actually
the
got
bit
it.
right
Oh,
there.
shit, he's gonna have to show Miguel and them how to work it.
Right? Well, his
Wait,
belt.
no, maybe not.
Listen,
Actually,
his belt just came in the mail, so
you might have to. All right, you don't have to
I want
show
to
him,
see
but
the
maybe
belt
you just
buckle
let
on
him
that
know.
mud
Just give him
golem.
some pointers.
That's a thick golem.
right,
That
that
is a
poor
thick
Gollum. That poor Gollum.
It looked like a Cabbage Patch Kid.
He
His
was,
head-
Not a
well,
Cabbage Patch Kid, but
he's
a
got
Sour Patch Kid.
he got some points to him. He got
He's
some bits.
special. He's special.
Look, she may not be done with him fully yet. You don't know if she's still carving him. He's gonna work it out. She's
Yeah,
still got to
she may
make the
not be
other
done,
arm
you're
a little
right.
better. She's still got to work the arm, and maybe she'll straighten the face out. You don't know. He almost looked like some. What was it like? Not the. Oh God, what was the big ass stone statues with the fucking weird heads and shit? The head statues or whatever. Kind of reminded me of that a little bit.
It looked like one of those fertility statues.
It could be. But also joining us tonight, he's part of the collective. He's been hanging with us. You guys know him and love him. Everything broke down, Mr. Baby Clay. How you doing tonight?
Yo, I'm doing good. How y'all?
Good. Mr. Pro Gamer, I seen you out there. You still gaming hard, ain't you? I know you
Sure,
are.
I had to take a break.
Oh, shit.
Took a
All the
break.
championships. Well, sometimes when you're a champion, you got to take some downtime for yourself.
Yeah.
It's much needed after a good long battle.
Yeah, but that's over with. I just been fucking around playing the game and losing, so I had to take a mental break.
Hey, didn't see you, Clay. What's up?
What's going on, my boy? What's going on? How y'all been?
Good. Excited
for
to
this
talk
next
to you
episode.
guys. I know. I'm excited to talk with you guys about this episode, but I am very just frustrated and anxious for the next. Look, Baby Clay, I had so much faith in this show, and somehow I feel like they've broken my I don't want to say that. You know how bad that hurts my heart to say that I feel like the show has slightly broken my faith.
No.
I don't like it.
Shit, man. Let me tell you. I understand y'all frustration. I'm telling you, because it just seemingly seems as though we're not moving anywhere just yet. But I understand. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I'm
Especially
frustrated
when I
with you.
have such faith in the show, you know what I'm saying? Because there has been a lot, or I shouldn't say a lot. There have been people who've been questioning how are they going to put all the pieces together, even before this episode. Like we've been dealing with, I think, since around the Music Box season 2. Of how are they going to get all this shit to kind of come together. And I've been very much so like, yeah, okay, you got to give it time. They got to kind of lay out all of the different pieces. And then towards the end, we'll get the connections. And they started the season with that. So I had so much faith in it. And somehow this episode, and then you got Father Cautry talking about, just have faith, boy. I wanted to slap him in his mouth. Mm-hmm. But I get it. Like, I still do have faith in the show, but it is shaking. I have some shaking faith in how they're going to bring all the bits together.
Just the fact that Father Cautry showed up.
Right. And I know we're going to dive into all those bits a little bit more. Dana's got some really good questions for us tonight. And real quick, I'm just going to see who we all have hanging with us in the chat.
Who's with us?
And of course, Jackson was first in the chat and in the panel tonight. Always pleasure, man. We got Captain Shriver. How's it go? Welcome, man. Billy Power Max hanging out. What's up? Hope you had a good weekend, all you guys. Of course, Miguel's hanging out. They were ready. They were ready to go. Him and Miss Caroline. Welcome. Let's scroll it down a little bit. Yeah, they was telling me, like, click the music, Scarlett. I was like, I know. We're just running behind.
Right, we was trying.
They was keeping us on time. I appreciate that.
Yes.
What's up, Mr. Bones? Always glad to see you, hun. Hope you've been doing well. I see D hanging out with us. Welcome. We got Steph hanging out tonight. Debbie, Bo Babby, and all the folks hanging out tonight. Welcome, guys and gals. We got Lumen Art. Welcome. Greetings, mortals. Yes, we are mere mortals here to serve for your entertainment.
Right.
we hope you are entertained.
We
We
try.
got David hanging out with us. Yes, Widow's Bay. It might grow on me. We'll see how the next week for both shows go. It'll be a test to them both for me, anyways. Welcome, Sit and Spin. Welcome, welcome. And scrolling down. I saw Alicia, Janice. Yes, I know I saw somebody else in the chat. And Manicore. Oh, you guys, Vic. I know Vic was hanging out. Oh, did I miss anybody? Alice. I'm with Alice is hanging out. And so CP is hanging out with us. Sit and Spin. I think I got everybody. I hope I did. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. Oh, wait, I did. Jehovahson? You loved the last episode? Oh, nice. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday or Tuesday, depending on where you are in the world. We welcome you all, and we will. And Melissa, you got here just in time. Welcome for me to welcome you proper. Welcome, welcome. I wanted more action in episode 6, but I still liked it. Yeah, and I can agree with that. Like, it's not the episode in its like core as far as like the character stuff is good. There are like good little moments in the episode. The timing of this episode, it does cause frustration. So I would have liked more action as well. But with that, Miss Dana, JT popped in on me. Welcome, welcome. I think I got everybody now.
Everybody's popping in. Everybody's popping in.
Right. Welcome, welcome. All right, guys. With that, I'm gonna hand it over to Miss Dana, and we will start the fun, the real fun.
We certainly will try. We certainly will try. But as per tradition around these parts, and we love our tradition over here. First question, as always, what was your favorite moment of the episode? And Jackson, we will start with you. What was your favorite moment of this last episode? Now, if you have one, you don't have to have one. But if you had one, what was your favorite moment?
Favorite moment is when they just picked up Roger's body like nothing to go get the wires and just tossed them to the side of his headlines.
That was funny. Jade's like, oh, what the hell is that? What? Poor Jade.
Hey, boy's like, Jade, focus. He's like, focus. The fuck is this?
Yeah, that was fucking funny.
It was. It was. Like, all Boyd would have needed to do is just walk up to him and like do one of them lady slaps. Like, get focus.
It's a dead body, man. Fuck that shit. Don't worry about that shit. We need these wires right now.
Right? I mean, look at him. He looks kind of creepy.
Stitched up like a Joker.
He
got stitched up like Coraline's friends.
He did. No, it's a good moment. Definitely was the funniest of the episode. That is for sure. But what about you, Ray? What was your favorite moment of the episode?
So my favorite episode, or my favorite moment in the episode, was actually the very end. Well, I'm gonna say this: it's my favorite and my least favorite at the same time. At the very end, Boyd says, "We need to come up with a plan." And I wish they would have been doing that this whole episode so we can get to the execution of the plan next episode. But that was my favorite point.
Right? Like it's like, okay, it's taken us 2 episodes now to get to this door. Is it going to take another episode to make the plan? And then we're not getting through the door until the end of the season.
Yeah, we had to waste a whole episode on making up a plan. And right at the end of the episode, I was like, fuck.
The frustration can be felt. It's real. I think, James, people might have to Google your reference a little bit more. It might be accurate. I might be feeling it a little bit now. Just a little bit.
Right?
They just need to put out a little bit. All right, we ain't asking for a lot here. Just a little bit. Can we just get like a one night stand here? Just a little bit?
Yes.
Just a little bit.
Definitely. But what about you, Baby Clay? What was your favorite moment of the episode? I think I know what you're gonna say, but I'm curious.
You already know what I'm finna say, but I'm gonna say I still think the mud boyfriend being built and Ellis looking at it like, what the fuck is my wife going through? But I'm gonna have to say this whole dialogue was just good. You know what I'm saying?
That conversation was your
The
favorite?
whole conversation was my favorite because it shows a resident taking a step into affirmative action, fighting something with the same thing that's fighting them. And I think that's like kind of supernatural, the magic thing going on. So yeah, I think this was my favorite one for real.
Right? It's like at least out of all the stories, it's one of the newer stories, but it's almost like this story is progressing the most. Like she got the fucking golem finished before we're getting through the door.
Exactly.
Like
That's crazy.
She built a 6 foot tall mud monster, people,
Mhm.
and she's the furthest along than a lot of other things.
After going through what she went through, you know what I'm saying? Her story is just progressing. It doesn't seem like it's at a standstill the way Boys and Jay's and Tabitha's progression is at a standstill. It just seems as though Fatima is definitely moving along within
Yeah.
the store.
Yeah. So you gotta give. I mean, look at it. It's a little lopsided, but that's okay.
It looked like
That's
Gumbo.
okay.
What's the cartoon name that was green with the yellow lips?
Yes,
Gumbo.
Gumby.
Gumby. Yeah. It
Yes.
was like Gumby's evil brother or something.
I mean,
But
but
if she's still got tools out, we don't know if she's done. She's still got it, you know. Maybe the arm's gonna come out of there a little bit. She'll straighten the head up.
Yeah,
Right?
It's a little
Gumby's
crooked
big
tip
sister.
there. At the
a little
top.
tilted, but it's okay.
A little
I
crooked.
think that's
effort.
as good as it's getting. I think. I think she's done. I think she's done. I don't know.
She's done with it. It's just gonna be crooked.
No faith.
Well,
No
I
faith,
mean,
Jackson.
you know.
That's it. That's here it is. There you go. There's the golem.
Mhm.
Have fun.
It just curves to
fun.
the side a little.
It does.
Mhm.
He's thinking.
She's still a big stone or mud structure.
Right? He's just thinking
And
about
That
but
shit
yeah,
gonna
just
come
yeah,
alive.
slap a
and
belt
tell
buckle
Ellis to
on
move
it.
to
It'll
the
have all the
side.
confidence in the world it needs,
Mhm.
Dana.
Move to the side, Ellis. New man stepped in town.
Right? She gonna slap the belt buckle on it. I don't know. Maybe. I wonder if she gonna close it or something next. Like, is she done with it? Is this the final
I
reveal
don't
of
think
the
so. I think it
costume?
might be more refined to like a golem to look like somebody that's died already, and they're
The
gonna use that
monster's
golem
face.
to resurrect them. I'm talking about the person y'all don't like,
Mm-hmm.
Jim.
I'm sorry. I'm reading. I'm listening, and Vic's gonna get me. Me and Vic gonna get in trouble tonight.
I think that might be a Jim resurrection golem.
Oh shit, that'd be crazy
If Jim
comes
pops out
back.
of that fucking golem, I listen. Of all the people who could possibly pop out of that golem, fucking Jim. Shit.
Y'all would be upset.
Mhm.
You already know what I'm gonna do, Vic. I didn't already
All
told
the
you what I
Jim
was gonna
haters
do.
will be
You know what
upset.
I'm saying?
Right, Manicore. Look, he doesn't have any bits yet, but if they put Jim inside of him, he might. I don't know what's gonna
Right?
happen.
He
This
just
is
might need a
from.
boost.
He
just
might,
need a boost.
you know, reform or something. I mean, we got shape shifting and stuff. He might have bits then. He may need a belt buckle. Don't you? Look,
Right?
it's fine. He needs the confidence. It builds Optimus' confidence, so Smiley can't get inside of her head or fuck with her
Yeah,
psychologically.
that golem looks like it's made of mud and biscuits.
Pixie said they could put a carrot there. I'm sorry. It's slightly my fault, but I love Vic and Pixie in the chat right now.
Listen.
Dana?
Okay. Yes. Okay.
What
So,
do you
Mr. James, our wonderful James, what was your favorite moment of the episode?
Yeah, I'm not sure I had a favorite moment this episode.
I wasn't sure either. All that
Um,
cussing you did, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to think of one.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
sound so labored.
if anything, when Ethan was talking to Donna, that was kind of sad, you know, and everything. But other than that, maybe Boyd saying, "First night we got here, we got in a hole," and Donna said, "If I farted, the monsters would find us."
I thought it was snore
think
James,
that's what
but
they
snore
said,
part
James.
it is the same
Ethan
thing.
Ethan
Is
talking
that
to
Either
your
one.
Donna was better
is that
than
your
Either one.
Boyd talking to
interpretation
Donna.
of that conversation?
Yeah.
Is that how you felt?
Yeah.
Is that how you felt? Well, listen, this was a hard episode. Even Mama Susie was not a big fan of it. She was not a happy lady watching this episode, but then my neighbor was. So there, like, it definitely, I guess it's perspective, right? We have so many different people looking at this episode, and I could see why people enjoy it, but I also know why I didn't. And I don't hate it. It didn't like change. Like I'm not gonna watch this show anymore. No, I'm not saying that. It's just this episode feels very, very out of place for where we should be. Like that's how I feel about it. But what about you, Scarlett? Do you have a favorite moment of the episode?
Well, I mean, I had a very favorite teasing moment of the episode, and yeah, and Dave agreed, right? My blood is your blood reveal. Yeah. I mean, how long have we been fucking talking about Martin being the man in yellow? Now they're teasing us with it. Is it going to be Henry going to be Martin? Is the man in yellow always Martin? Like it was my favorite part just because of the fact that, yes, I do like a little confirmation from it, but it also was the biggest tease for me of the episode. So I'm like, because it's what I was like when they told us that, oh, remember what Martin said, or were you listening to what Martin said? I was like, oh my God, they're going to give us something about Martin this episode. So I was really excited about that. And I do like that they get to show Sophia with the blood and stuff. Like, that was cool. That honestly was really cool to see her kind of fucking with Henry like that.
Mm-hmm.
And this with Father Cautry, because I mean, as mad as I am about it in the tease, the only bit that I can take from this, other than what I already thought I knew, which was, again, I think Martin is the man in yellow,
Mm-hmm.
is the fact that Father Cautry may not be what I thought he was originally, which was another version of the man in yellow fucking with him. And he kind of comes off more now as the boy in white. Just
Can I
again,
get some
it's little
confrontation?
things. It's little things that he
confirmation?
says. I don't know if it's confirmation. It's confirmation for me, or at least it's hitting me that there's more to, because Martin's story never made sense. Nothing about his story and what he told Boyd made sense. It did not follow the three. He did not go in the same way the three went in. He did not get the blood the same way, or get the cicadas the same way the three did. Nothing about his story made sense. So either Henry is going to be the new Martin, or it just made me think, okay, yeah, the man in yellows and Martin are the same. Like that blood to blood transfusion that he's doing, that the fact that Sophia said the same thing that Abby said, that Martin said, of is this place all just a dream? Like those little things are like, okay, those were things that we listened to. Remember, we were listening to what Martin said, and those were specific little points that they're wanting us to kind of like pick up on. So for me, it's one of two tracks, which is still nothing that wasn't already kind of thought of, but it does confirm, okay, there's more to Martin's story. But I like how they're starting to kind of point a direction for Father Cautry. I wish they would have done more with that. I wish they would have kind of like given us another little cue or another clue.
Do you feel like that's the part I'm trying to confirm? Do you feel like the blood that Martin gave to Boyd is like the same as her dropping the blood in the water? Do you feel like this the same?
That the fact that they said my blood is your blood, and she's now transferring blood, and just all the bits they told us when Sarah went to the dungeon, it said, well, you released it and all this kind of stuff. And then with the dream where the kimono lady is a part of it with the music box, and the fact that Sophia's touching on this ballerina, or almost touched on it, or whatever, she's interacting or almost interacting with this ballerina, which again goes back to the music box. Like there's too many bits that are going back to the music box, back to the dungeon. And now she's sitting. Now I don't know what's going to happen to him with the blood, because it's not the same transfer. That was a very specific transfer to release something. This is almost like, okay, is she going to take control? Is this what happened to Abby? And is this how Martin knew what
Yes,
Abby
that's
was
where my
thinking?
brain went.
Is
That's
this
where
how
my brain went.
And is this how Abby or Martin, if Martin was the man in yellow, he would know what happened to Abby because the blood transfer. I mean, he's already omnipresent or whatever, but that connection to being in the head, like, and then the way he was like, it was the same phrase that Abby said, almost like setting him up for fuckery of the same kind that Abby went through.
But we will dabble with that whole blood transfer, and that is one of the questions we have down the line. So we will get there. But I personally, my favorite part of the episode was the fact that people were talking to each other. Like I felt like this is the first time we actually seen them really sit down. And I know we saw them kind of discussing the suit in the past episode, but I feel like this time, like, they were really kind of sharing information and trying to like put pieces together and like doing stuff. So I did enjoy that. But what about our chat, Scarlett? What were some of their favorite moments, if they even had any?
Well, we know how Vic felt.
Yes.
You know, her favorite, it was when the credits started to roll. It's her favorite.
I love you, Vic.
Spencer, my favorite moment, honestly, was Sarah and Julie. If those two start to really talk, so much would be revealed. And yeah, that was a good moment as well. I mean, it wasn't, I hate, again, the timing of it because it takes away from other bits.
Yeah.
I wish it was a shorter moment, but I do see the setup in it for these two and what they could be. And for me, the purple was the biggest thing for me out of that one. But it is good to see that if Sarah helps Julie, that could be really good. That could be good because she does need help with the story walking. And maybe that is the transfer from Randall, because Randall's not going to be able to help her other than just pulling her out.
Yeah.
So that will be cool to see.
Yeah, definitely.
When he smashes the wall, the boy just took that hammer. He brought the hammer down.
He did.
He did.
You ready to test me, motherfucker?
Right?
Right?
I can't wait to see what JH is going to do with that. Boy, piss me off
gonna
with make that fun.
Stop
He's gonna
talking
make
shit
that
to this
fun.
place, man. It ain't working out.
Right? He guessed he learned his lesson, but it's okay. It happens.
See, Debbie says when Jesus Boyd brought Donna back from the dead. Yeah, that was interesting. And there's some bits there to discuss as well, and how that kind of plays out from the moment of her going down to the moment she's fully kind of conscious and awake. There's some fuckery there.
There is.
Let's see. I was trying to see if we had anybody else, because you guys we was talking. They were talking all about the dolls as well. But I think
Miss Melissa. She says her favorite part was when Donna opened her eyes. I wasn't ready for her to die yet. I wasn't either.
I know, that was sad. We were both like, no.
Because I thought that would have been such bullshit. If that's the way they would have taken Donna out, I would have been mad.
She deserved to go out much
she deserved to go out like a fucking warrior.
Yeah, she got ripped open by like
guns a-blazing, Rambo style, like
damn right.
Just friggin', I don't know, nunchucking her way through something to take her out like that broke my heart. I was just like, this cannot be the end to Donna. I was like, this can't be the end to Donna.
I thought y'all wanted Donna to die.
No.
They teamed Donna. Yeah.
No, I mean, Donna's she is on the chopping block as far as a character that could go, but I don't want Donna to go. But her, Ellis, anybody like that could be potentially, depending on how they want to play out the season and how badly they want to break people before season 5.
Yeah.
I could see either one of them being taken out.
Yeah.
Which is why when they did it that way, we were like, oh, hell to the nah. Y'all play too much. She'll play like that. She deserves, I agree, Dana, she deserved better.
Yeah, she definitely deserved better. But I will tag you in, James. Tag.
Oh, did we lose James?
Did we lose him?
What am I doing?
Your turn to do the next question.
Yes, the next question, sir.
All right. Do you agree or disagree with Boyd's hesitation to help Jade after what he discovered during his mushroom trip? Well, I disagree because it gave us another filler episode. Like, what the fud, Elmer? Come on, man. That's just
Right?
me. What do you think, baby Clay?
I agree. I do agree. I feel like Boyd should have been on top of this from the get go, being that what he went through in the after he went through the tree in season 1. So as soon as he heard about this idea, I think he should have been on board with it. And he should have been the first one. It shouldn't have took a whole episode for him to get down there to get to that door. I do agree with that.
I mean, I realize, there's probably monsters behind the door and they have to figure something out instead of just waltz on up in there. I get that part, but
Yeah.
just seemed drawn out a little bit. What about you, Jackson?
I think that they could have got to the door faster. So pretty much, I think he took too long to get to the door. I personally think that he kind of had a reason to not really trust it because it's shrooms in the place and stuff like that, not really believing. But I guess they had to have that Donna thing happen to get the drive to get him to go smash that wall.
Yeah, there was definitely a distraction with the Donna thing. And was it a distraction because the man in yellow or the entity is omnipresent kind of thing? Was that a distraction caused, or would it, was it a natural thing that happened? That's something that's a big question. I know several people are asking. What do you think, Ray?
I'm thinking that. Okay, so the way that I'm looking at it is like, Boyd. Yeah, are we talking about the end of the episode?
Just the overall him hesitating from this first scene all the way through the episode, hesitating to believe Jade right away.
I don't like the hesitation, but finally we see that there's something behind the wall, and I feel like they could have did that at least at the beginning or the middle of the episode. So that's where I'm at with it.
Gotcha. I think we're all about on the same page. It kind of was drawn out a little bit too much. What about you, Scarlett?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you guys on that. I mean, if there's a payoff with what's going on with Donna for the distraction, and maybe, but otherwise it just felt like all you guys said, it felt like we wasted a whole episode to get to the door that we already kind of see what's past the door. We know where the chamber is supposed to be leading to some degree. They've already set up for the fact that you got to go get the bones. So now we got to wait so it's going to take us 2 to 3 episodes to get down there and get to the bones. That's basically the end of the season.
I don't. Yeah. No, that's gonna be crazy.
I could see
I
it.
don't know.
I could see that. What about you, Dana?
I got a little mad because I was like, okay, Donna already gave you shit for having him take the mushrooms. And you said that this is what you wanted. So then to hesitate on what he found out on this trip, I was like, then why let him go on the trip? Like, if you were going to doubt what he was going to tell you, it's a fucking mushroom trip. Like, what did you expect him to say? Like, literally, like,
True.
have, like, the exact answers of what... No, this is what you got. So to hesitate and be like, oh, well, people are going to die. Well, what do you want? You let him go down on the trip. This is what he found. So if you're not going to be all in, then you shouldn't have let him take the mushrooms to begin with. So I did get a little irritated because I was like, now I'm not expecting you to rush in like guns a-blazing, but like it was a mushroom trip. What kind of answers did you think he was going to get besides maybe having to go look at something or find something or do something? Like, you should have expected that response from Jade. So I felt like he ate a little too much shit for it.
Yeah.
Like, come on, you this is what's to be expected. So, and then it's like you said, like, we just took too long for him to finally agree to, like, okay, go smash that wall down. Like, that would have been my first inkling. Like, okay, there's a wall here, but From fucks with us. So maybe it's something behind. Like, I would have taken that hammer from the jump.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's crazy is the trailer for the next episode actually looks like it's a filler episode too. So I hope they're teasing us the other way.
Oh God. Oh my God.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm hoping that it is a filler episode so they could make me look stupid. Make me look stupid because I've been having From's back. Like I'll die on there from Hill. But if they don't get it together, I can't take up for them no more. Because I understand the folks' frustration. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you coming out with all these filler episodes. I hope by the end of the season, like I said, I hope majority of the questions are answered by the end of this season. It has to be. Because I mean, you can't drag it out no longer. You all got one season left. It's not like you have 2, 3, 4 seasons going. You got one season left. Martin, cicadas, dolls. Why are these nightmares, quote unquote, coming into reality in this place? Supposedly.
Mhm.
So, and then you got the visions that they've been having. How are y'all going to explain this in 3 episodes? Because that's
Yeah,
all you
without
got
it,
left.
yeah,
I'm looking
without
for
it
those.
being an info dump.
That's
So
what I'm saying. So they
are
gotta
we,
they
are we
gotta
confirmed on how many episodes are gonna be for the last season?
I
probably
don't
10.
think so, but
I
most
I,
likely
I thought
10.
it was 10.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been confirmed though.
No,
Okay.
I don't think it's been confirmed, but it's most likely going to be 10. All of them have been 10 so far, right?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that would
okay.
leave like 14 episodes left, if I'm counting right.
Mhm.
Yeah. 7, 8,
Four,
9, 10, and then the
yeah,
following 10. Yeah.
14 episodes to explain what's going on, and I don't think they have enough time. I'm right there
Like I
with
said,
you,
they don't
man.
have to explain everything. But what I mean by majority, like I mean the answers that I think that need to be the questions that I think that need to be answered this season is Martin. Where did Martin come from? What is the whole entirely of like purpose of this place? They have to get to those answers because if they wait till season 5 to answer questions about Martin or key pieces to the show, like the melody that they still haven't touched on yet, is gonna is gonna set back the audience. Like I'm not gonna sit here and be oblivious to the fact that a bunch of people are gonna be upset if majority of the questions are answered because we're one season in. We're one season in. One more season in. So you have to start answering these questions now. Because like you said, 14 episodes isn't a lot of episodes. I mean, it may seem like it is, but once we're done with this season, we have 10 episodes left. That's it. So honestly, I think they should. I think it needs to step it up by episode 8. I'm giving it to episode 8 before they step up the answers and give it
So
and give
you
it to us.
sacrificing yourself then for this next episode.
Yeah, like I said, I'm willing to
You,
take next episode as a filler, but by episode 8, you gotta start stepping it up. You gotta start stepping it up.
okay?
Mhm.
Maybe they
Okay.
will.
If they don't, I want your blood.
I
Oh
mean,
Lord.
hey, look, but I'm saying,
I'm coming for your soul.
I just don't know. Like I
Yeah,
said,
I
I
want
die
your
on that
soul.
from hill. I would die on that from hill, but like I said, I'm not oblivious. You know what I'm saying? So I know maybe some of these questions, or even less than half of these questions, will be answered. And I'll still watch the show. But as a content creator, you're not giving me nothing to build on. You're just giving me filler after filler and having me go through these filler episodes, trying to find any and everything I can to please the audience or to at least please my audience. But y'all not really giving they're not giving no side nothing. Audience, content creators, they're not really giving us nothing to work with as far
Well,
as
I
the show
was
because they still
fine with
haven't
up
answered a
until
lot of
this
questions.
episode. Like everything else in this season, I was fine with. I was fine with the
Mhm.
confirmations leading and building up to something. I'm just frustrated with the fact that we're circling back so much in this episode. They're also kind of giving in bits, and we're so close to the end. I'm just worried they're not going to be able to tie in all the loose threads in a cohesive manner, and it's just going to be this full-on dump as a fan. like the content creator side for me is like whatever, but just as a fan of the show, as we came in as fans and how much we loved the show, I don't want to see this full on dump of information at the end of the season where it's rushed through. I don't want that. I want it to now. Like I was hoping at this point, we would, like Dana, I think you said it the other night, peel back the layers, right? Start revealing this stuff a little bit better. Again, they started with the confirmations, and I'm good with that because it confirms things that we think we know. They gave us some reveals last season. We're getting confirmations, but now this episode worried me because I'm like, if we go stagnant with this until the end of the season, it's going to feel like we're just dragging along. And I don't want that when they don't have much time after that to tell us everything. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, there's so many little threads that they could get to without giving away, like, why they're here, why this, why that. There's just the little things.
Right? That's the problem. And you highlighted something that Chaz said, because that's what my neighbor said. They have one more season left. I wouldn't be shocked if we get no answers this episode. And that's disappointing to me. Not for the simple fact that I'm looking for the big answers. That's nobody expects that now. But From has so many different things that they can start to dabble in that this to me, I hate to use the word, was unacceptable. Like
Yeah,
an
you're right.
episode like this, I expect in maybe the second season. I'd even give you the third season, but we are now down to the meat of the meat of the series.
Yeah.
You only have 14 episodes left. You can't waste time anymore. So I am scared. Like there's things, okay, we can start dabbling in the boy in white, start dabbling in where this place comes from, start dabbling in why everybody sees a tree, start dabbling in the crows, start dabbling. I could give you a million other examples of little things that they can start kind of bringing forward compared to this. We didn't need 20 minutes of seeing Donna laying in bed and having all those emotional moments. Like I love Donna, but we didn't need
They have to be real tight on
They're
how
gonna
they
be real careful with that
in
because
the season.
we'll have to see
gotta
what
be
they really
real
show
tight.
us in this next episode. Because again, if the Donna situation actually pans out for something, then I'm gonna feel bad. I'm like, oh shit. Well, they knew what they got us. They knew what they were doing. I shouldn't, had shaken faith in the show. But where it stands, and you're right, Vic, you're screaming kind of the worry back in episode 4. And I had faith in the show. I still want to have faith in where they're going to go with it. Because again, all the other episodes I enjoyed. It was just this one, and it was specifically the placement of it. Just it felt odd. It felt like they were carrying us along. Now again, there might be a payoff for that. I don't know, and I couldn't see it. It just felt more of the same teasing. But again, there's little bits. Like it's hard to even say, Dana. Like sometimes that's why I said I wonder if there was stuff we missed, because you got Jade over here talking about the kids' bones and all these ancient civilizations. He mentions the pyramids, and as soon as they get done with that conversation, we get to our old girl looking at the slides, and we get to see ancient pyramids. So is there something they're trying to tell us? Is it about ancient pyramids? Is there something more to that, like they did with Lost? Otherwise, again, it's a nothing burger. Otherwise, again, it's another tease for nothing. It's another dialogue tease that is going to end up going nowhere.
I'm gonna be real.
Another way to blame us for not understanding what they wanted to do.
Right, and that was the biggest problem with Lost.
That's my problem.
That was the biggest problem with Lost, was that even though they swore they gave us the answers, people were still like, what fucking answers? Mm-hmm. Like what did you actually tell us? And I don't want that for this show. Like I just don't want that for this show. But there are so many things that are open-ended right now, and they're adding on more strings and more strings when they should be taking them away, that I'm just scared that the show's going to get so bloated, and we're not going to have enough time for them to, because we don't have 24 episodes a season with this show. We don't have the room to build on some of the things that they're trying to build on in the short time that they have to build on it. Like you gotta, it's crunch time. Like it's crunch time. And I agree with you, James. The trailer for the next episode gets me worried. Because I'm like, okay, now we see them at a meeting. Like, what are they going to spend the whole friggin' episode trying to get volunteers or
They're
do
gonna be talking about
something
taxes and shit.
to go into the tunnel, and then we still haven't friggin' opened the door. Like, I don't
I'm gonna
understand.
be
Like,
honest. I
I don't
They're
hope
gonna
this
be
understand.
Egypt.
taxes and
I
speed
hope this
bumps and
Egypt
shit like that.
situation and that picture that the kimono lady left for Boyd when he was torturing Elgin does not get left behind once again. Honestly, I thought it would have answered how the boat and the house got it. Like, it was like, who took the picture? Like, how did the picture get there? I was hoping they would have answered that by now, but they still haven't. And when I seen this, I said, see, now this is finna piss me off. This is the reason why I ducked down 0.5 off my rating, because I said, here we go again, setting up something and not even answering where the first picture came from of the retirement house.
I think the Ellis Fatima scene maybe answered everything. The answer is magic. How did the pictures get taken? Magic. What are the monsters? Magic. What is from? Magic. What's Man in Yellow? Magic. How'd the pyramids get built? Magic.
So it's
But
all
see, you can
magic.
still explain
Damn.
magic, though. Like,
What is
you can
magic?
still explain magic. Like, just because something's magical, it could still be explained. Like, there's still origins to magic. There's still, starts to magic. There's still setup for magic.
Mhm.
Like, there's still so much stuff that comes with magic that I don't think it's a throwaway, like just saying, oh, it's aliens. Oh, it's a simulation. Like, those kind of things I could see. But magic, that has the room for explanation. That
Right.
has the room to bring that kind of, okay, just because it's magic, it's still, there's a source to it. It still comes from
Yeah.
somewhere. There's
Right.
still
So
lore to it.
magic
And
wouldn't work. Magic wouldn't work if we weren't living in a like a simulation. I'm saying it wrong, but magic wouldn't work if we weren't living like that. Like,
Right.
you can do certain things. It's basically like a glitch, like in a
Right.
video game.
yeah,
I like
You
this
do
that
certain things to make certain things happen because you find out a glitch in the matrix.
mhm. And I like Tim, Melissa, you guys are kind of bringing it up too. I didn't even think about that. And again, if that's a payoff for Donna, then it was worth it to, then it's worth it. If she saw something while she was dead, if she was able to see anything in the afterlife of the place there, when she was gone for that short period of time, she didn't have a pulse,
mhm.
or just even a vision or whatever, then it might be it could have been worth it but again, it's one of the things. It's like it was a teaser of an episode at a point where it's crucial and it's scary to think that, oh my God, are they going to be able to tie it all together? Because I think you guys were also talking about Julie. Yeah, we get any really of Julie's story walking, and although I do appreciate her getting with Sarah and them kind of coming together, this whole friendship moment or whatever, could they have gotten through? I sometimes wish maybe that would have already happened a little bit, or they could get through it, because like they're got to build that, and then are they going to talk about the bits next episode? Like, when is the payoff for that going to come in effect? And we still have the dolls, the monsters, Jay, Tabitha, Ethan's Lake of Tears, all these bits. They got to go down into the caves, all to try to wrap it all up in 14 episodes. And that's just a handful of bits. That's not even all that. We still got Martin, the dungeon, the cicadas.
It's like, yes, we got 6 seasons of Lost, but you got 6 seasons at a minimum 20 episodes a season. So if you do that in the From math, that's going 10 seasons. So they're trying to tell a bigger story in half the time. And they're sorry,
What's
my
up,
dog
Robert?
just sneezed. Bless you.
Sorry, guys, I'm a little behind with you guys in the chat.
So I'm like you, Scarlett. I'm just scared. I'm just scared that we're going to get to a point to where now they got to do just info dumps, and there's going to be no payoff. Like MGM was literally out there this past week drilling into us. Martin. Go pay attention to Martin. Refresh your Martin stuff. Like, I'm sorry, that to me, what we got was not what they built up. They literally were out there and made it seem like we were getting Martin back. And what did we get? 2 seconds of friggin' Boyd telling us or reminding us what Martin said about the tip of this. Like, that's what you gave us. So it's just like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what
If
they
they
Scarlet.
answer like
episode.
7 out of 10 questions that we have, like I'll be okay with that. I can live with that. But if they do like 10 out of 10, I'll be super happy. I'll be fucking ecstatic. But if they do
I'll take
7 out of 10,
one.
I can
I'll
take
take
that.
one.
1 question out of 10.
Like anything, just give me something more than what we got.
I need more questions than that answer. I need you if you going. I'm going on 7 and you're going on 1. I'll take 5.
Fair. I'll meet you in the middle.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I was just gonna piggyback off what Scarlett said about Donna. You know what I thought was gonna happen when she fainted? Y'all, I honestly
What?
thought she was gonna have a flashback of when her and her sister got into town. And it
That
really
would've been-
showed
That would have been great.
what happened. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what that's I don't understand why the writers like I said, I agree with Scarlett on this one.
And
because
within
they
that
gotta
flashback,
build
you could have gotten a reveal.
They could have gotten a reveal on something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in that aspect, the time spent on Donna would have been more appreciative if her coma state was built off of something and they showed it in that episode. It
1000%
would have
Yeah.
been
that
it would have been a
baby
10
That
out of
kind of
10
leads into the
episode.
next question. Like,
You know,
like if she's in that coma, what do you think is really going on in this situation?
well, let's just no. Well, I'm not saying if she in a coma. I'm just saying she had a flashback of her and her sister pulling up originally in the Frontville. Like this is not a vision; it's just a flashback of her pulling in the Frontville with her sister, and shows what actually they went through. Like she said, you know, they tortured her. She hoarded her at night. You know, she had to hide in bushes to get away from the monsters. It would have been cool if they would have had a flashback to show that during her coma state, just to give us something that relates to maybe either Donna, the town, the originality of Donna's sister, you know, how she, you know, reacted to it. So stuff like that would have been cool, and it would have been gave the audience something to look at while nothing else shows, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it really wasn't nothing in this episode. I still like the episode. Don't get me wrong. I still think the episode is an 8, but I still think they definitely could have done more during this Donna coma instead of just slapping her on the bed and having Boyd talk to her. Like I think it was a missed opportunity for real.
Right. And David says, From would have been much better if it was 20 plus episodes a season. And yeah, I mean, that hurts a lot of shows now, especially something like a From.
Something as big as From, right? Like
Right.
Oh my God, I wish.
like, could you imagine if this show had a normal, regular back in the day type of season run where the stories would go?
Right.
Oh my God, it would be amazing.
Let me get to some of these guys' comments from the original question real quick. And because you guys are talking all kinds of stuff in the chat too, I want to make sure we get some of your guys' points in there. David also was saying there was no need to waste a whole episode on Boyd refusing to get to the door. Half an episode would have been enough. Indeed. Again, unless it pays out, and it very well could, it just seems like a wasted episode to a degree. See, Jordan says, I think once they entered the door, it's a portal just like the tree. Oh, okay.
That would be interesting.
Janice says, I feel like this is the calm before the storm. I'm sure they're slowly building something huge up. And that I'm hopeful that they will, and it'll all kind of be able to be revealed properly and not feel rushed. So you still have faith. I'll take it because I need a little bit of it.
Yes.
TCP says, Game of Thrones, House of Dragon, banger after banger every weekly episode. This show is nothing burger after nothing burger almost every week. LOL. Yeah, I feel it. I'm feeling it. Jordan also says, From is going to end like Inception and leave us guessing. Oh, fuck, I hope not.
Right.
Painful as shit. Janice says, what's going to happen to the colony house when that door opens? I thought it was going to blow up, right? I mean, how are they? And Donna's kind of, well, we'll see how she is in the next episode. Is she going to be able to make any decisions for colony houses? Kenny got to step up in her place to make, because when they open that door up, when they finally do, if that's what Boyd's kind of getting everybody like, hey, we got to open this up. It's nighttime and Monsters is coming up this door. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's going to go down, I guess, if they get there before the end of the season. Billy Bong says, I feel like a main secret will be revealed right before the massacre, then the new massacre will occur. That's very, very possible. Bill Chill says, I like the episode, but some other viewers think it was a forgettable episode. And for me, it's not so much for like forgettable. I just don't like the timing of the way they displayed things this episode. It felt like they were just dragging the bits that they were showing us along or stretching it out for an episode when they did. It doesn't feel like they need to do that. But again, if she gets a vision, if it does show that Father Cautry is like a boy in white, or so, you know, if that pans out, then it wasn't kind of not worth it. But it's frustrating when we're this close to the end and we feel like they play in with us, Bill. They play in with us, playing with our emotions. They play with mine real hard this week too. Martin's bit, it fucked with my head. This could be the point of no return, the safe space in Colony House gone, indeed. So we'll see. I mean, they are setting up for a massacre. They're setting up with all of these 20 million bits to come together and merge in the end. It's just how they're going to do it. It's the question. And how are we going to theory craft? I know Robert sent me a message kind of on his thoughts as well.
Yeah, I was just reading it too. Like, I was like, just reading what Robert said.
I'll read Robert's in just a second. See, Nicole says it was a big one. He couldn't quite fit in.
Yes.
Nicole Lane says Donna stabbed the dolls at the, or yeah, it was Donna didn't stab them, but it was Tabitha at the lake in the heart to see what they were made of. I think that's why she had a heart attack. Now Tabitha stabbed them, but I mean that could be part of it. She was going after Donna, and maybe when she stabbed it, that was maybe it's like a voodoo doll kind of thing. Who knows, right? Because we see how Roger got sewn up, so that is a possibility. Let me see. Go on my Discord real quick, because Robert was saying we're not getting answers, but rather we are getting more questions that are disguised as answers. In my opinion, they keep opening the door to an infinite number of possibilities whereby absolutely anything is now possible and from. First, we now have 4 characters who can remember anything into existence. Victor, Jade, Tabitha, and Fatima. Second, we have the nightmare of every single dead resident from every single cycle can now manifest and possibly appear in from 9 cycles in the lighthouse. Times 47 people in each cycle. You do the math, like he did it. It's 423 possible manifested nightmares. Third, we now have Boyd, who seemingly can will people back to life and even make doors appear. Show me the door. So it seems that certain characters, because the way he did it, he was like, give me the fucking door, and it just all this magical dust and like fucking glow, like it was the fuck. So it seems that certain characters can now use their own willpower of the mind to make anything happen. Fourth, we have Julie's story walking power, which can honestly reveal anything or any new plot line from any point in the past. True. Fifth, we now have the possibility for an infinite number of magical creatures, such as golems, the new bluebirds, and whatever Roger will end up being when Sophia undoubtedly brings him back to life. Sixth, they continue to introduce to us new Victor drawings, which can mean anything as well. Essentially, the writers are expanding the lore of From and creating an endless number of possibilities, and it makes it absolutely impossible for the viewers to predict anything. Agreed. It is almost impossible to theory craft. They are not providing answers, but rather they are creating an exponentially increasing number of questions and possibilities to the who, what, where, when, and why of From. We are getting a lot of super flow. Oh, dang it, Robert, you're using smart words. Super. Damn it, Dana. You can't see what I'm saying to help me.
No,
Well,
I
actually,
can't. I'm going down where
it's the last sentence. We are
last
getting a
sentence.
lot of super flowiest
Super-
characters.
superfluous.
Superfluous.
Even I'm tongue tied.
Damn it, Robert! You got to explain us what that word means.
Words are hard,
Oh God. Well, we're showing our intelligence, people.
right? Hey, don't hate.
With
Don't
those
hate.
kind of characters and plot lines, and a diagonal in every single episode. Yeah, they're definitely doing some fuckery. And thank you, Robert, for that. Sort of, and it is. It gives a very good kind of explanation of where we are with the show to a degree, and
Yes.
how little I know of words.
Right? That's. I will pull up the next question if you guys are ready for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I know we kind of dabbled, but it's a simple question.
Oh, hey, have a good night, Miss D. Thank you for hanging with us.
Yes, I
Have a
know it's
great
late
night.
for her. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging as long as you did. So, were you guys surprised that the person receiving CPR was Donna? Did you see that coming, or did you think it was going to be someone else entirely? Because I know in our discussions, I don't remember anybody bringing up Donna. So I was a little shocked that it was Donna getting the
Jackson
CPR.
might have brought up Donna.
Did you, Jackson? Well, let's start with you. Were you surprised that the person receiving CPR was Donna?
No, I thought it was going to either be Henry or Donna, and I knew they weren't going to die, or I felt that they weren't going to die. I think everybody knows that. I didn't think none of
Well, I
them
was
would
a little
die.
touch and go there for a quick second. Like I honestly thought that they was taking Donna out in that moment just because. So I was scared for a quick second. I mean, you were with us when we were having our live reactions. You heard me screaming.
Yeah.
So you're not surprised that it was Donna?
No, I'm not surprised that she's alive either. And but you already know my theory, so that's why I keep saying things about Donna. I think she's working with a man. The other one, she's a witch. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, I could
Yeah.
definitely tell you that Lizzie from What Is From Cast is like totally on board with she's looking at Donna totally different. So there's people out there who are seeing like the Donna kind of this is a little wonky. So believe me, and look at how I look at the way you look at Donna is the way I look at Clara. So I completely understand. I completely understand where the susceptibility is coming from, so to speak. Because they give it to you. They definitely give it to you.
Yeah, they do.
So you never know. There still could be a possibility that we find out there is something more to Donna. We don't know yet because we're not getting answers. So there still might be a chance that there's something more to Donna.
Right. Have a good night, Miss Sit and Spin.
Yes, it's late for her too. So yes, have a very good night. But what about you, Baby Clay? Were you surprised that it was Donna? Did you think were you expecting
I'm gonna
it to
be
be
real.
somebody else?
I didn't start liking Donna up until this point. I'm gonna be real, because I was like, damn, not Donna. I said, damn. But then I didn't think it was gonna be her. So yeah, I was surprised. I thought it was gonna be either Victor or Henry. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was gonna be Donna. Because why Donna having a heart attack? Man, I didn't think it was gonna be Donna.
Right? I was kind of shocked myself. What about you, Ray? Were you expecting it to be Donna, or did you think it was going to be somebody else?
Anything like that. So I thought when it happened, it was new to me, basically. I didn't know anybody was supposed to be getting CPR or anything like that.
Oh, you didn't
Oh,
see
so
the
he
trailer
did the
from
trailer.
from the following week? Gotcha.
I did not. So when she was getting CPR and stuff like that, and Boyd was talking to her, like I thought she might die.
I was nervous. I'm not even going to lie. I was definitely nervous.
I was nervous as hell. I said, damn, because like I said, I mean, I've never really been a big fan of Donna. She always show up with her hands in her pocket and shit. So I never really cared too much for Donna. But this moment, I said, damn, bro. Damn, not Donna.
right?
where she almost died. Back to
For
back.
real.
Right. So I
Now I
don't know
like
if this is,
Donna. I'm on the Donna train now.
Almost only counts in horseshoes.
say that again.
Almost only counts in horseshoes.
That is true.
That is very true. That is very true. And what about you, James? Were you kind of shocked that it was Donna, or was she kind of one of the people you were thinking it possibly could have been?
Yeah, I think I was with some of you guys. Henry or Donna were the possibilities. And I, in the trailer, it showed Tabitha's reaction, and I think she could have reacted that way to Henry or Donna. So,
You
as
don't
far
think
as,
you had that reaction to a Ellis?
well, maybe, but I just didn't think it would have happened to Ellis. I mean, I just thought Ellis wouldn't be a possibility, I guess.
Okay.
Boy, Ellis been stabbed, attacked by a monster, had to jump out a roof, and a heart attack. Man, just kill him already.
Yeah. But if you guys just playing on the theory, Donna died even for a minute or something, right?
Mhm.
And people are theorizing, well, could one of her nightmares come true? What is her nightmare? What would you say her nightmare is or would be if that happened?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good question.
Her
Trying to
sister
think if she
dying,
said
or like the
anything.
man in
Yeah,
yellow.
I'm trying to think back.
I don't think she ever said anything about something that she was actually like truly. Now, of course, everybody's scared of stuff here, but something she was truly afraid of outside of this place. I don't know if she ever told us anything. And she's so like she seems like such a strong person. So I'm trying to think like it'd
They
be
were
like
hunters though. It wasn't too
she
much.
could, like she could be afraid of clowns or something. They're gonna have a clown pop up.
Yeah.
Like
That's what's fucked
it's
up
gonna be
though.
some
Like
fucked
you
up
can
shit.
get you can get the worst fears from the strongest people. So if she's
Yeah.
like a real strong lady, you can get the worst fears from her.
Definitely agree. But what about you, Scarlett? Were you shocked that it was Donna?
Oh, I was. I don't
I
even
know.
think Donna was on my radar. And it's,
Me neither.
I know I picked Henry. I don't know if I said maybe like Kenny or something, but I was like, nah, I probably wouldn't be him. I was really going for like a Victor or a Henry, I think was who I kind of settled
Me too.
my pick.
Me
So
too.
when she went down, I said, oh hell no. I was like, nope, don't do it. I was like, y'all rigor as fuck. And then it was, we'll see. Maybe again, if she gets something out of that, then it made sense. So maybe we got to give it a little more time. But at the same time, that shit, it got me. I was like, not Madonna.
I said, damn, not Donna, bro. I'm gonna miss
Not like
her
that. She just
hand in the
survived the
pocket
fucking
ass.
dolls. How you gonna take her out with a damn heart attack and she just made it through the night with that shit? She had to bring back Roger.
You guys are
now
gonna
she gonna go down? The fuck?
You guys might have a change of heart in about 4 episodes.
We'll see. We might. But for now, it was heartbreaking.
Right. Because I remember like what last season and even the season before that, I'd never felt this through those seasons. And they had the same kind of pattern where, we do have some filler episodes. We have some kind of like stringing along. And then there's kind of like a sort of a reveal to a degree like we got last season. But it just felt like this one just did not hit. It would just felt really flat. But we'll see. Again, if the bits pan out, I mean, for me, the drinking of the blood of Henry was to me, again, one of the biggest parts of the episode.
Yeah, well, that's in the next question. So for now, what did the chat think? Do we had some people thinking it was Donna? Were they shocked?
Did y'all notice? I just want to say before we read some of the chat, you could go ahead, Scarlett, if you want. But I just want to say one thing. Did y'all notice how when Boy said, "You can't die until I say you can"? What the hell was the purpose of saying that? Like
well, because he didn't want. I mean, he was putting that will out there. He said he didn't want to let her go, and he's like, "Nah, you ain't leaving until I say you go."
Okay, yeah, that's crazy.
And so if people are saying like he's now got these like Robert was saying, if people like Boyd can now just with intention and just great power of mind be able to do things, that's just a whole other level and layer on from it that they're bringing in.
He's Naruto Jesus.
Right.
He's Jesus, Yeshua, and Paul combined into
He's
one.
something, man. I don't know. He's something. They be in rigor with the shit. But
Right.
let's see. The King of Crank says, I think Christy's gone soon. She is getting repetitive as a medic. And yeah, she's been having to kind of witness a lot. And she's got a lot of information herself now. Christy does, even with this, right? Like she's helping out with all these things. She's here, and all this stuff. So yeah, we'll see. Something Christy might not make it this season as well.
No, not my Christy.
Robert says, on the standard color wheel, the complementary color to purple is yellow, and Sarah was wearing purple most of last season. I think they were setting up that conflict, and that's going to be interesting too. Yeah, the purple and yellow is some bits.
Yes.
See, Janice says, I was scared she was going to die. Why are they putting all eyes on Donna right now? And yeah, that is a good question. Is there going to be a bit to follow with it? I hope they do. Hope it wasn't a nothing burger. Vic says, I don't know about Donna being a mole, but I think there is more to her. Just don't know what yet. Yeah, they definitely keep throwing her at us in a particular manner. So yeah, what is her part that's truly played in all this?
Yeah.
See, David says they faked her death twice now. Third time is a charm. Oh, don't put that on my Donna.
Oh.
My poor Donna. They can't. Oh no. I mean, but that is a good point. I mean, they trying. Let's see. Let me go back through them. You guys are just kind of talking about things like so many characters. I hope they give him more to do narratively rather than just sitting around on his butt and yapping at his dad to give him grief. Are we talking about Ellis?
Daddy, my girlfriend is building a mud Gumby boyfriend.
I don't even know if that's who we were talking about. I don't know. I was just going through the chat, just trying to be like, hey, let's see what we're talking about in here. Let me go back. Oh yeah, the Golem perhaps, and the Golem maybe. I don't know. That's interesting though. That would be funny. Yeah, he did kind of telling his dad about it. So yeah, Ellis. Ellis came out after Donna already was going through rigor mortis. Maybe she was not quite. Look, she was only 7 minutes, and I don't even know if she was like without a pulse for that whole time. She's fine. She'll make it. Oh, see, she made it. She didn't go stiff yet.
She didn't even get no mouth to
Everything's
mouth.
fine.
All she got was compressions, no mouth to mouth.
No, he did. Oh no,
he
they did just.
He did.
I thought he did mouth to mouth.
I thought they did mouth to mouth, and then they did.
And then they shocked them with the paddle.
I do not remember.
I thought they did, but
that.
now I can't remember. To be fair,
Like
so
I would have noticed if Boyd put.
maybe
his lips on
maybe he
Donna's
didn't. Maybe I just assumed as
I
much.
thought he did. I thought he did.
Maybe I just well. I'll have to go back.
I
And
got
watch
back
it
and
for
rewatch
the
it for the
third
third time. Not gonna
Jinx, baby, play. I
You
got
owe me
you.
a soda.
Donna's gonna wake up and say, "Where am I?"
Right, Melissa.
Oh my God, James. She's
Donna's
gonna
gonna be
lose her memory.
dumb.
And when she say that, I need for Boyd to say, "What the fuck do you mean? Where are you?" That's exactly how I need for him to say it.
Melissa says, "I hope Donna came back to life with some knowledge. You know, it'd be really good to see if she was able to see anything in like an afterlife. If she did sort of have that, even if the heart rate is gone. I mean, the brain is still triggering. That doesn't mean like you're fully gone. You can still come back with the heart with not having a pulse." But it is going to be curious at what they consider death here in that kind of crossover. And did she cross that threshold, even just if it was a minute or two? What did she see? Or did she go, or was this like one of those coma kind of things? Although, yes, she's having a heart attack from what they can see. Even Christy said it kind of, she was like, she couldn't explain fully. She's like, well, maybe it's because we don't know how much oxygen loss to the brain and stuff. So it could be something supernatural going on with her. We really don't know. It was really kind of an interesting situation, even though it pissed me off.
Yeah.
It better pan that. If she don't have some fucking knowledge when she come back from that trip, Dana.
Right.
And they have her like fucking like Ethan has to take care of her for the next fucking 3 episodes. Like they put my girl down in a chair where she can't fucking like talk or something. Because I'm thinking like a heart attack or a stroke,
Yeah, Donna on a walker.
And if she's got brain damage, because the way they were talking about the loss of oxygen makes me say, okay, she's gonna have brain damage. Is she gonna have loss of speech?
Yeah.
5 to 7 minutes, they said. So yes, you can. But she ended up coming and saying something. Didn't she say something, Boyd? She called Boyd's name out. So
she said
so I
Boyd.
don't think we have to worry about that. But
Well, I mean,
have a
she didn't
question
have
for
like
the panel.
she was just, was it like a full on like Boyd or
No, it was
No,
like
she just called out
no,
his
it was
name
like
once.
a boy. It was
Like
like when she
boy.
was whispering.
You're not
she
gonna
said
we're
boy,
not
yeah.
gonna know until you see her fully functioning or not, because
Mhm.
my mom was trying to like explain to me how it works, and just because yes she opened her eyes and was able to mutter out a word, you're not gonna know the underlining like after effects until she kind of is really kind of up
Isn't that
or
with a stroke though, not
awake.
a heart attack? Once you talk with
It
a heart
could
attack, it's
be it could
okay.
be either a stroke
Yeah.
sometimes can do more damage, but a heart attack can. I'm trying to remember how my mom explained it to me.
You lose oxygen to the brain.
Yes, like you could get more nerve damage through a stroke, but more brain damage through a heart
To a
attack.
heart attack, yeah. For the lack of
So
oxygen, right?
yeah, so depending on which one it actually was, but like Scarlett said, there's supernatural things at play, so we don't really know.
And people heal better at Colony House.
Yes, we've seen that as well. Good point, Ray. Good
So yeah,
point.
so we have, like I said, I'm curious to see Donna's condition. I guess if nothing else after this, is she going to be able to? Or is she going to snap right back out? Because I mean, they've categorized her as having a possible heart attack or stroke.
Yeah.
So that even if we take the supernatural aspect out of it, she was down for a minute. My mama had a heart attack and stuff like that. Like, so it's not.
Yeah.
For her to be down that long. To
Yes.
come back again, it is supernatural stuff at play here. I am very curious how they're going to play that out. This is not a broken arm, not a broken leg, it's not a scratch.
Yeah,
this is a little bit more serious of a condition that we've seen one of our characters have, or at least
Yes.
I'm trying to think back to who else has had that has survived. I mean, yeah, even Patty's face wound is bad. Don't get me wrong. I am worried about Donna now, like, because even as we're talking about it, I'm thinking about, I'm like, yeah, how are they going to play out this? If it's a heart attack, then is she going to have lasting damage? Because she can have another one. How bad the heart attack? If it's a heart attack,
my mom said just the level of. My mom works in the cardiology field. That's why she knows some of this stuff. She's like, just the level of medication she would have been put on in the real world just to maintain her condition, survivability of where she were now, supernatural aspects out of it are very slim. Are very slim.
Dave says hearts again. They need to take Man in Yellow's heart, in my opinion. Oh, is that the way to take him out? Oh, that would be interesting.
So what do you guys think if they go back to Donna's room and she's not there?
That's fuckery. I mean, I'm hoping that nobody left her fully alone long enough, because I'm assuming they would have to be monitoring her.
Yeah, to where
I think they're still going to be in
wandering.
front of the door. I think they're still
Then
going to be
that's
outside the
full on
door.
fuckery, because that's not like Fatima.
Yeah, then that's something. That's
not like
crazy
Fatima.
shit.
And then I don't think they're going to
If
be
that
like, oh,
happens,
who came
I
in
say
through?
aliens.
And I know where you're going with that, Jackson, because of your
I
theory
said,
with
yeah.
her being, connected
She's
to
gonna
Manny Yellow
disappear.
being the witch and being able to.
Yeah, it'll change things. It'll for sure
It would
change
definitely.
things.
I mean, that if they do that, then Donna's sus number one all around, because for someone to take her out of that room is going to be very highly unlikely. Again, I say that with a grain of salt just because of From.
Right.
So it would make, if I saw that, it would lead me to believe, Jackson, kind of like where you're going, like, okay, then she is a mole or she's some other fuckery, unless there's something else popping around. I don't know. Like, then again, Sophia could just take her, but why go through all that trouble to take her if you just put her through a heart attack? Or I don't know. Right. I'm rambling.
But James, I will pass it along to you for the next question whenever you are ready.
All right. Nope, wrong one. What do you think Sophia is going to do by putting her blood into Henry's drink? And what did you think of their interaction in the bar? And why do you think she is targeting him? So I do wonder about that. And one part of me thinks maybe it will tie into the Abraham story that Henry might try to do something to Victor, but maybe not, because I don't see her stopping Henry from doing something to Victor. if he starts to. Maybe he could go back in time and see what happened to Miranda. But it does seem to lead to, from playing off of what Sophia said to him, do you think, have you ever thought about this just is all a dream? So I think it plays off something like that too. But I don't know. What do you think, Scarlett?
I'm not sure where I'm gonna go with it. I mean, it is interesting. I think I said earlier, possibly I'm looking at maybe it's gonna turn Henry into like an Abby, which doesn't fully explain. Maybe that okay. So then, was there another Man in Yellow back when Abby was here, kind of thing? Like you get into a whole bunch of more questions. But she's, I don't know if it's when he went, because she saw him. She was walking around and she saw him at the police station when he picked up the suit. And that's when she kind of like stopped and was like, "Oh, you're touching my bits," or whatever the fuck was going through her crazy ass head. And that's what kind of caused her to go in there and start fucking. I don't know. I'm assuming that's what caused her to kind of catch eye with him. And then it's weird. I don't know if she just picked him out already. It made me think that he touched that and she's like, "Oh, you're interested in the bits. Let's have some fun with you." But again, it's I don't really know. All I know is that I'm waiting to see what's going to happen to Henry. Is he going to turn into Abby, so to speak, and kind of go crazy on everybody, or is he going to turn into Martin? But then if he turns into Martin, to me, it goes into a whole series of other questions, like how does she get him to go through the tree? I mean, of course, if she's got him under her control, that is possible. But fuckery, James.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'll stand at fuckery.
What about you, Ray?
Man, first off, Julia Doyle is beautiful. Yeah. But she is too young for Henry. And for him to be so casually drinking with her, like as a youngster like that, yeah, he messed up doing that to begin with. And then we got the blood dropping in the water, or the alcohol, or whatever it was. I think that's something to deal. I think it has something tied to Martin, but I'm not sure. Blood in my blood, and then it's like a transference of blood. I'm not sure if that has something to do with each other, but that's where my head leads to.
Huh. Magic. It's all magic. What about you, Baby Clay?
You tripped me here. Damn, I had this written down too. I think the blood is three things. It's three ways. I'm not gonna just say three ways because there's more ways it can go. But it's looking like it's going down the same path as Sophia is trying to coerce Henry into doing the same thing as Abby did with putting a bug in his ear that this could all be a dream. Now, honestly, I think that Henry was already thinking that in the first place, and honestly, I'm thinking in my head that's the main reason why they had the car crash. Is because he's thinking in his head from the get-go, ever since he entered into this town and got off the ambulance, that this has all been a dream. So when she said it out loud, it was just confirmation for him. Now the blood transference could just be an add-on to the possession that she about to take over Henry. So he could go down the Abby path. That's just my theory on that, with the car crash, him seemingly to remember that he was in a car crash and maybe this all could be a dream. But I see him going down that one of those ways. He could go down that path, or like Scarlett said, being changed into Martin. It's just, man, look, listen. It's just so many ways it can go. But that's just my couple of things that I got. Like I do agree with Scarlett about her transferring Henry to the dungeons, maybe, and having him be, the Martin, or he's going down the same path as Abby.
Right.
But it would be. I hope that that's not what it is. Because I don't want Henry to go out being that he's Victor's only relative that we know of. So it's like, damn, you took his mama, his sister, now his dad, and you bought his dad here to take him out. I mean, damn, it's kind of messed up. But yeah,
Right.
there's only a couple ways, I think.
What about you, Jackson?
Well, I kind of like the whole scene between the two. Sophia kind of made me laugh a little bit when he said that I hope that when she mentioned where do you think that guy's at now? He said in hell, and she looked like she chuckled a little bit and turned. That kind of like made me laugh a little bit. Now, the whole thing with the blood. Now, you guys remember the whole Dr. Mabuse thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the whole Mabuse equipment for the hospital.
Yes.
So when they came into there, I automatically had this Dr. Mabuse feeling. So I think what's going to end up happening is he's going to be able to control him now. And it could be whatever he wants. It doesn't make a difference what it is. He's going to be able to make him see visions, make him hear things, make him go crazy. Victor already kind of like foreshadowed somebody jumping off the roof. So I don't know if Sophia's going to make him jump off the roof or kill Victor or something like that. That could be a very possibility, but that's the foreshadowing I got from Victor talking about the gentleman who jumped off and trying to make things right, but then he finally jumped and took days to die. So I think she's going to control him in some way, shape, or form for sure. What was the other part of the question? I don't remember. You remember what I think about the scene and what do I think Sophia's going to do?
Why is she targeting him?
Because he's broken already. And Baby Clay said it not that long ago. She just confirmed basically to him, making him think it's a dream. So this whole thing is like a manipulation to make him think he's dreaming, and eventually he's gonna do something. Maybe not like, you know how everybody's comparing it to Abby shooting people. Maybe he's just gonna jump off or say or want to kill Victor. I don't think he's going to kill Victor. I think he's going to jump off or something like the building or something like that. Try to commit suicide because he's going to think it's a dream. But I could be wrong.
Right. And Dana.
Blood magic is heavy. Blood magic is really, really heavy. So it's definitely for control. I really think it's for control. And Sophia / the man in yellow is going about her business like she's already won. So I like the fact of thinking maybe this is a setup for being a replacement for Martin, because she's getting ready for the cycle to restart no matter what. So she's got to put her chess pieces kind of back in place, right? So I could see this as being a setup for him replacing Martin and taking over that. But I also see the connection to Abby. Like, was the man in yellow in Abby's ear the entire time, now that we know she can be the voices? And we see kind of Abby change as we're kind of watching her story. We don't get a lot to her, but you could definitely see a change in her from the moment she arrives to the moment she starts killing everybody. And the way she's kind of standing there in a daze, like, I kind of remember this place. It's like dreams I had. So is this just another version of that because the man in yellow is in play? I don't know, but I can tell you I was a little sad with Victor letting the young girl drink, because just because we know she's this ancient entity, she's still a kid, and like, you're getting this kid fucking blackout drunk. So I was a little disappointed in Henry.
Well, she played the trump card of my daddy passed away.
She did.
She did. Yep.
I'm not gonna say.
And then he got
Henry did.
he was. You know, that man's blood alcohol level was already off the fucking charts. And he's like, you know what? You deserve a shot. And then after that, it was all over with.
Okay, a shot, not a bottle.
I know. I was mad that he kept letting her go on with it, but when she brought up like the death thing, I was like, oh, you bitch. I was like, you
Right.
bitch. Because I already knew he was going to give in to her at that point. I'm like, okay, he's going to let her have some drinks. Because I'm sitting here thinking, if I was an adult in a bar like this, like in a town like this,
Yeah,
and I'm an
I get it.
adult, I'm
just
sitting
making
here and
the
I'm
statement.
drinking because I'm like, man, this shit here we're living in is fuckery at its best. And this, because he asked her, he's like, wait, how old are you again? And she was like, old enough to have like buried my father. I would have been like, all right, I guess.
That's not an age.
Because I'm not going, like, at some point, it's like in this place, I'm not even going to lie. Julie he shouldn't be helping her with it, but it's kind of like, all right, here, I'll give you a little shot. Now, after that, he should have not done it. But again, man, I kind of get it to a degree as far as like where someone's head would be in this place and thinking like, okay, you're old enough. Like, you're old enough to deal with this shit. It's kind of like the old question, of a soldier, right? You're old enough to serve the country, but you're not old enough to have a drink.
Yeah.
So I see where like why he would go to that mindset, although I don't agree with it. He should be better than that.
Yes.
I don't want him to like, because I know like people were already kind of questioning his character when he first arrived on the scene, so to speak, with the alcoholism. Did he hurt Victor? And then was he a bad father?
Oh, I didn't take it in that way. I was just like, come on, all right, you could have given her.
And when they did that, that's all I could think. I was like, oh man, here it comes back. The alcoholic, bad father, abusive kind of thing. And I'm like, man, she pulled the fucking trump card. She pissed me off with that one.
She did.
Because I ain't even gonna lie, I'd probably let her have a couple drinks too.
I mean, from her saying the dream line, and you guys are saying Henry could be set up to be Martin. At this point, I'm thinking Martin is like a Khatri or something, not like the man in yellow or the evil entity. If he's wanting to think about the next cycle, he doesn't have to set up a person. That whatever Martin was a figment of the imagination more so than a person kind of thing, is the way I'm kind of seeing it at this point, now that she said that line to Henry about the same thing that Abby said. So I'm wondering if Martin was a person at all. But,
interesting.
But I don't know. Because Kadri, even though he's a air quotes figment of Boyd's imagination, was a real person.
Yeah, we just don't know that about Martin
and
yet.
The other people chained up in the dungeon had real bodies somewhere else. So I don't know. It's another one of those, just a bunch of questions. Just a bunch of questions.
Right. Look, I get it, House of Mystics. I'm not saying in a normal world I would ever offer someone else's child a drink. This place here, though, and she don't have she's parentless.
Right. No, listen, I'm not delusional. I very much had a drink when I was 16. I'm not going to lie. So I just was like, okay, Henry, you could have cut her off. She was fucking, she was
first
fucking
bottle,
drunk.
They should have been done because the bottle wasn't that big to begin with. Like, and Henry's just he's knocking them back. Like we saw how fast he knocked back like a fucking gallon or so of that shit. Like, I don't even know how much that fucking bottle was. It was ridiculous. So I was hoping like they got through a bottle of talking about like my family death, your family death. You know what I mean? Like it would have been like, okay, the same way they gave Julie weed. I mean, there's like drugs running rampant.
They ain't give her no weed. Now she stole that weed.
They was all smoking in that house. You gonna tell me that they wasn't gonna give that child some weed? They wasn't gonna tell her no.
It would eventually came. Yeah, you're right. It would eventually.
There
came,
was a dude rolling one up on when Boyd was talking to Kenny right then and there on a book sitting down.
Jay was on the porch smoking a blunt, and Ethan said, "You need to stop smoking." He said, "It's not that type of cigarette."
Right. And no, I don't see him as giving her a drink in the sense of like he's crooning her or trying to like come on to her.
No.
To me, again, it was more like because he asked her, he said, wait a minute, how old are you exactly? And she said something very specifically along the lines of old enough to have married or old enough to have buried my father. So
that was empathy.
Yeah. So he was kind of like, and if you hear how he was talking about this place prior to this episode, Nobody Has Fun. I think she even came in and was like, oh, what is there good to do? Like, she kept hounding him too. She like chased him down from the fucking police station. He tried to like get away from her. And so she she was pushing for him to give her the drink for the shit to happen in the first place. And again, he shouldn't have given her. I would have been like cut off after the first bottle of them two
Yeah.
hanging
I would have
out.
walked out that motherfucker. I'm gonna be real. I
But
would've just
again,
walked
it's
out.
not right for him.
Oh yeah, I would have ran.
I just can kind of get it in the sense of this place and the fact that like she's coming to him like, dude, I just buried my dad. Can I have a drink? Like, is it going to kill you to let me have a drink? And then of course it spirals out of control because she wants it
Pour
to. She
your
wants
own
it to
drink.
absolutely spiral.
Why can't you
Right.
drink by yourself? Why you got to drink with me?
Well, he wants. What is it? Oh shit! Now I had the phrase until I lost
Misery loves
can't-
company.
it. Yeah,
Company,
misery loves
yeah.
company. There it is.
I was gonna say you can't pour your own. You got to pour your own problems. I mean, hell, that's
Well,
That's
usually
what I
misery loves
always been
company. He offered it to Kenny. I mean, he's not a antisocial drinker, that is for sure. But now, he shouldn't have let her like full on have 2 fucking bottles and shit. But no, I get the initial drink for sure. Maybe even
definitely would've
2.
left out.
Yeah, 3 shots limit.
But now, what is like her intentions with Henry? Like, and why she targeted him? I don't know if it was just because he was messing with her with his suit, and she was like, "Okay, yay, I have somebody to
That's
like
exactly
mess
what
with
it
now."
was.
Or
That's exactly
if
what
it
it
was the
was.
connection that she
I
has.
think
with
it was
Victor.
the
I don't
suit
know.
too, because it was the way she looked at him when he touched it and shit like that, where she was like, "Oh, you have my attention, sir." Yeah, I don't know if anybody else would give no. She hasn't asked anybody else because, like, again, Henry didn't offer it to her straight up. She kind of just like sat down and wanted it, and then he was kind of like, "Wait a minute, fuck, how old are you again?" So yeah, I wonder, would Kenny give her a drink? I mean, that is a good. I mean, that's a question. I kind of wonder and think he
Nah.
might.
Nah, Kenny too good. Kenny just go leave. He just go leave. Kenny
I don't
just go
know,
leave.
man, because she got him to what? She cried all over his shoulder, got him to apologize for screaming at her.
And
Are
when they're
you
having that
sure?
meeting, she's standing
I
right
mean,
next to him.
I think Kenny has.
She wasn't like, but please, my daddy just died. I just need one
Yeah,
more drink.
even then, I think Kenny has this standard that hell, he didn't even like being around Julie when she was smoking the weed. Like he was like, I just won't tell, but you know what I'm saying, I'm about to
Exactly.
leave out.
He did.
You know,
Exactly. He knew, and he didn't fucking
but
tell.
but it's not. Yeah, he didn't tell, but it's like he didn't give her the weed neither. So it's just like
He damn sure didn't stop her from smoking
you know what I'm
it.
saying.
So okay, so if
But
he sees her drinking, he gonna stop her from drinking?
yes, I do. I
But he
think
wasn't
Kenny
gonna
will.
stop. He ain't gonna stop Julie from smoking.
No. I mean, he kind of did though. He said, "You sure you should be smoking that?" I
But he
mean,
didn't stop
isn't
her.
it-
He didn't go tell mom and dad. He didn't do nothing.
Nah, I mean, but who can he go run and tell with Sophia?
Tabitha, nobody. But he could have went and said something to Tabitha and Jim.
Oh, true. He could have. But I don't
My
personally.
whole
I
point
don't
is,
think
in this
Kenny's gonna
place,
give her
I think
drink.
the alcohol, the weed, those things are a little bit freer in the sense because they don't know if they're going to survive the next day. So I'm not saying
Mhm.
Ethan's going to get to go have a swig, but if there's a teenager in town, they're more likely to allow a leniency of that, just for the simple fact that, especially at Colony House, where the whole thing, maybe not now, but originally the Colony House thing was like, we live today, not tomorrow, because we don't know if tomorrow was guaranteed.
Listen, Scarlett, we from the country. Our reality is kind of broad. You know, you got teenage drinkers down. You got parents offering a 18-year-old high school graduate. I'm gonna be honest with you. When they
We had
graduate,
alcohol that was provided to us for our graduation fully. Oh yes.
fully. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna
Champagne.
sit here and be a hypocrite. We was
So-
18 years old. We was 18, living large after prom. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you know,
All I'm saying, guys,
my
I'm not saying it's
personality,
right
I
to hand a
wouldn't,
child. I
but,
would
you
never, in my conscious mind, in the normal world, be like, "Here, have a fucking drink," because you feel like you're having a bad day. But again, in this place, I don't know. I might just be like, you know what? I'm going. I tell you like this. I may not pour it for her, but I'm like, you know where the bottle is. I'm walking out the door. It's on you. Because I'm not your fucking parent. And you ain't got no more fucking parents. You just got to bury your daddy, supposedly. Again, we all know she's not real, but according to Henry, you know, I mean, I don't know. I just understand a little shot or two. I'm sorry. Shit.
No.
I'm telling you right now,
I understand.
I would never offer my child a shot in the real world. I've never offered anybody else's child a shot in the real world. But in this world, if we just got done having to fucking deal with the shit that Henry has just
Damn right,
witnessed,
boy.
I might be like, well, you know what? I don't even give a fuck anymore. Y'all have fun because we're gonna die tomorrow the way shit's looking.
Monsters come out at night. Like everybody needs to be drinking and smoking. Like what the fuck?
Look, Vic, sometimes it
Monsters
ain't
come out
about
at
right or
night.
wrong. It's about surviving the night. And sometimes a shot or two, or maybe a whole bottle, might make it helps you get through it a little bit more.
But see, honestly, like I said, I never thought in 1 second in this scene that she was ever drunk. That all that was fake. This girl fake cry. She fake got a mama. You remember she was, I need to call my mama and tell her what happened to my daddy. Like this girl fake everything. So I don't think she was drunk at all. You know what I'm saying? So I think this was all in play. You know, she was
You
doing this
gotta
for
remember
real.
this he she. It's not just she. That's he she.
I mean, I ain't gonna go that
Whatever
far,
the hell that
So
the man in
fellow.
yellow entity is.
but you
No,
know,
I hear
is
y'all fine. Whatever. All right, we're not giving. Don't give.
I'm just saying,
This
you know,
person
I
here
think
no
she was never
alcohol.
drunk.
Shit. What do you think, James? Am I just total degenerate now because I'm going to allow this character to have alcohol in prom?
Some potato vodka.
Right? Would you allow such things, James?
Oh, hell no.
You rigger, you damn it. I do better, Scarlett. Fuck you, Manticore. No, I'm just kidding.
Listen,
Give her some
we've-
fucking Kool-Aid. Yeah, she gave him the Kool-Aid. Remember that, Vic.
she did. She
Give her
did.
some Jello shots.
No, I agree. 2 bottles. Did they even go 2 bottles deep? They went 1 bottle deep, and they went for
They
the
were
other
starting on
bottle.
this. They were
Man,
starting on
she
this.
poured it.
grabbed the bottle and started drinking out of it. Like she was
Did
going
she?
in.
Okay, I
I
couldn't remember.
said,
But yeah, no, I agree. Like the
yeah.
second bottle was a bit much. They should have stopped at the first bottle. I totally do agree with that because I'm looking at like the amount and I'm thinking our boy here probably drank at least 2/3 of that shit. She might have got like 2 shots out of it.
Right?
And she
Manticore,
was she
yo,
playing that
Manticore
shit
is
up
lit
too? She was
tonight.
acting so fucking drunk. And you know, again, did it have any effect on her body? Even like
No,
taking
I
aside the
know.
fact that like away from the conversation as far as like should he have given it to her, you know, because of her age and stuff. Like now that he has, and she's acting all like slurred and trying to be, oh, I'm feeling it, you know,
Right? Faking the funk. Faking the funk.
I don't know, honestly, at this point, I don't know because she does show damage to her body. So could she have felt the effects of the alcohol?
I don't
I
know.
don't think so. I think she was faking.
But
Everything
okay,
she-
No.
James, was it my turn or is it your turn?
It's your turn.
It's my turn? Okay. All right. Sorry, my dog is occupying some of my time. Okay, so what was your guys' takeaway after seeing Roger's body and what the doll monsters did to him? Do you guys think he might reanimate or do you think it was for something else? Start with you, baby Clay.
Hey, look, that shit was funny as hell to me. They wrapped my boy up and made him into a doll. So I think he got a chance of coming back, but man, he looks. What is this? Was it Caroline that we was talking about? Like he looks
Coraline.
just like the
Yeah,
Coraline
just
character.
something out of Coraline, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just I think he
And
can
that
come
was
back
interesting
to
too,
life.
right? Because Coraline has like the other mother's kind of like a spider arachne kind of entity creature. I think like a fae creature or something like that, shape shifting, trying to
Like a
create a
big-ass
world for
shape-shifting
children
spider.
that they think is some, you know, like it was just so yeah. When they showed that, I was like, that was my first thought was the movie.
But yeah, I'm gonna be real. I like the design, you know, how they did it because they wanted you to know that hey, he could be coming back as like a horrific doll that's go come by and haunt everybody, you know what I'm saying? But and try to maybe go after Tabitha or whatever the case. But I mean, I think they did this design for a reason. I think he will come back, you know, even though I don't like him. I would love to see him in this form. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then get killed again. You need to get killed twice. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
That's
I don't
it.
mind it.
Twice. Or do you think that this is maybe I know we get a scene from one of the trailers. I think it was the one we got in between episodes 1 and 2, where we see them actually burning a body. Do you think they're gonna burn Roger instead of burying him?
Oh shit! If they burn him, I think it might be a wrap for Roger for real. But I don't, I don't see them, burning him just because of how they got his design. His design screams, "Hey, I'll be back, even if it's for 5 minutes. I will be back." But it could be over for Roger for real. He could, get burnt and we'll never see him again. But his design and his face features, it screams, "I'm gonna come back as a, human doll for real, for real."
Okay. What about you, Jackson? What do you take of what these doll monsters did to Roger?
It was a masterpiece.
you
But
enjoyed the flawless
I
the
did, and the
flawless
bouncing
sewing skills.
and the dropping of the body when they just tossed him to the side over there. That was beautiful.
That was
No, but
hilarious.
all kidding aside, I think Roger is going to be reanimated. And I don't know if you remember that picture from one of the trailers where it looks like Sophia's just looking into a camera because you can't see what she's looking at. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's just her face looking down, all sinister looking. I think she's looking at Roger's body. That reminds me of the shed when I seen that. So
Oh.
I think she's looking at Roger's body. So I don't know if she's gonna do something to it or whatever the case may be. Now the fire, you guys ain't gonna like this. I'll tell you this right now. I think Fatima's gonna die, and that's her.
Whoa!
And when
Whoa!
and when she
Oh,
dies, let me explain. Let me explain. Hey, I'm
poor
just telling you from what I get from the
Fatima.
show. I don't want this to happen, guys. You know that, right? I just
Poor
want to let you guys.
Fatima.
Okay. So the Prague Golem and all them hopes and stuff, it's gotta be the same as the nightmares. They found the door, right? Which means
Mhm.
everybody was talking earlier about, well, what's up with that door. I think what's gonna happen is Fatima's gonna be in a crossroads, die in episode 8. They're gonna probably end up burning her body, and that's when the golem's gonna come to
This shit
life.
making me nervous.
Right? I don't like it. I don't like it,
That's what's gonna
Jackson.
make it's gonna make the golem come to life because her hopes and her dreams are gonna be her beliefs on that thing coming to life. It's not gonna work. That's the crossroads she's gonna be in. It's not gonna work. What do I gotta do? Something's gonna happen to where she's gonna die. They're gonna set her on fire, and then that's when the thing's gonna come to life.
Well, hold
So you
on. What?
think
Hold on.
the
Why
soul
did you?
transfer into the golem is going to be Fatima's? Because that is true. For the
I don't.
true magic behind a golem,
Oh
you do need a
man.
soul transference of some kind in order to animate the golem. At
True.
least in a couple of the faiths that I've looked it up in. So
Yeah.
Fatima's soul going into the golem to bring it to life would definitely fit with the mythology that at least she drew it from.
But hold on, Jackson. You said what was the reason why they was gonna burn her again? Is she gonna request it or is she gonna already, you think somebody
You know
gonna
what? I can't like. I'm thinking they're just gonna do it because it's Fatima, and I don't know if Ellis is gonna if she's gonna foreshadow it in a couple episodes. I don't know, but the whole thing is when it comes to golems, you can animate them with a sigil, a prayer, blood oath, a piece of paper, doing some type of ritual, and you can also doing it with by setting it on fire with a fire ritual, right? But I
Yes, I've
think
seen
this
that.
damn, bruh.
okay. So the
Yes, I've
show,
seen that.
I think whether they're gonna go that route or not, they may just burn herself as in like that's her death thing. That's what her family does, or that's what they did back then, and then maybe the dreams come true instead of
Yeah,
a
like
nightmare, and then that's how it
straight
comes to
Full
life,
Metal
or it transfers
Alchemist.
in there.
Damn, nah, man. She just starting to get her like, man, her mental back and everything. Damn.
Well,
They're all
that's that
dying, you know that,
Full
right? Like
Metal.
there's gonna
That's
be
That's a
that
good
Full
one
Metal
though. That's a good
Alchemist.
one.
The
That's a
younger
hell
It
of a
is.
brother,
one.
It
the
definitely
younger
is making.
brother actually died when they did the human transmutation, but he used his powers or whatever to transmute his soul to the golem.
Interesting.
Damn. Mm.
But what about you, Ray? What do you take of our Roger doll?
I I think that. I don't know what's going on with that Roger doll. To be honest with you, the way that they treated it is like just get this shit the fuck out the way so we can get to these wires. Like I don't know.
You think he's coming back to life?
I do think he's coming back to life, but I don't know why. I just think he is.
It's like
Like
I feel like they're setting that up, right? Like
yeah,
why they brought him back, and like it seems like there's fuckery afoot.
there's definitely some fuckery afoot. So I agree with you on that.
He's going to be part of the new massacre cycle. We're not going to see anything we saw, I think, in Richter's cycle. I think this is all new. So that's going to be a part of the new massacre, I think.
A different
He's going to,
form of how they all die.
Like
yeah,
he's
he
being
might
set
just
up to
wake
be
up
like a
during there, and then the other
puppet or
ones might
something
come
like that.
back, and then other shit might happen, and who knows what'll happen. It's going to be like an end game thing. I think like we're going to have the Golem anime. We're going to have all two couple of the puppets, Roger. I think we're going to get that at the end, though. 9 or 10.
So it's just going to be an explosion of things that are just going to kind of come onto the scene, and that's
I
going to
think
be
so.
what leads into their massacre.
I believe so. And I think it'll start mid episode 8. So next
Think
episode is
think
just going to be the same old
I
trying
do
to try
think
to
that
make the plan, pretty much. But
whatever happens with Roger, I do think that things are coming as far as like monsters and stuff like that that don't have any resistance to the talismans.
Oh, okay. And I think that was what Donna was saying, right? She's like, okay, you're telling me now that we have a forest full of nightmare stuff that are out there and they have no way to defend themselves. Yes, the talismans keep the monsters out, but the talismans obviously didn't keep the doll monsters out. They were able to bust through that shit like it was a house of matchsticks.
I think the
So,
talisman only protect the handmade and card game characters, if that makes sense.
okay. Yes, I do think that they were only meant for the monsters. But what about you, James? What do you take of our Roger doll?
I think it does seem like they're setting it up for him to reanimate. Maybe, just like the monsters can be reborn through somebody in the town, the dolls can make another doll, so, the question is, do the totem spears work against the monsters that come out at night or just the dolls? So at least they have a weapon, I guess, if he does reanimate.
I think it works for all of them. To be honest, I
So,
do.
but it does seem like that's what they're setting up.
Okay. Do you think he's possibly the body that they're burning?
Maybe, now that they've talking about the bones and stuff, I know that trailer reveal showed what looked like the shape of a body. So if you just got some bones out of a hole, it wouldn't necessarily be the shape of a body if they're burning, but I'm wondering if they're burning the bones or the dolls. I don't think like if Donna died or Fatima died or, anybody died, Henry died or somebody, I don't think they would burn the body unless they had a reason to. But the dolls, I could see them burning the dolls, I guess.
For
or
sure.
maybe Roger reanimates so they realize, oh, that's what happens, and the dolls attack the town and they end up killing the dolls, but there's still a couple people that died that they find the next morning that look like Roger, and they know we got to burn this dude. We can't just bury him, and to get rid of this doll problem.
Can I ask a question about Roger?
Sure.
So he ended up stitched up and stuff like that. When did that happen?
They said
During the
they
nighttime.
found his body in the morning. So it happened somewhere in the overnight area. And I don't know where. They never said like where Donna, Ethan, and like Tabitha stayed. I don't know if they came. Like, I don't know. They didn't emphasize on that. All they said is they found him like that in the morning.
That's
Something
the
just
part
hit
that
me right
gets
now.
me,
What if Roger
like
gets animated?
like them finding him like that. That's the part that got me sus.
Oh, it's all sus. It is all sus, that's for sure. But what
What were you
about you,
saying, Jay?
Scarlett?
Oh, right before you
Oh,
get to me, what were you saying, Jackson? You said something just hit you about.
Yeah. So if Sophia goes and animates Roger, Roger animates just him. They kill him with a totem again, and that's the body they're burning. Maybe.
Could be. It could be. It's very curious if it's following a nightmare. And again, they haven't given us very much to go on, except for the fact that dude told her he had a nightmare about the dolls, or they scared him. He had a nightmare, and then he passed, and his nightmare came to life. Now we don't know the conclusion of that nightmare. Is it just the fact that the dolls come back to life and are scaring you and ripping you apart, or was this the sewing it up was part of the nightmare as well? So in other words, like there's not going to be he's not going to be reanimated. That was just part of the nightmare. But if he is reanimated, then it is going to be curious if they use the total, like y'all were saying, the little sticks on him or whatever. Because what was it? We get that one part of the trailer where Kenny's um, outside or whatever at night. I don't see him with, I believe, anything like this in his hand. But we all know how like Kenny likes to be a hero. So that'd be very curious if that does happen to see Kenny go out there, and then may he rest in peace, I guess. Bless his heart. He keeps trying to be the hero, Dana, but he just doesn't think it through sometimes. I don't think he's got the same amount of plot armor that Boyd has.
yeah, agreed.
And he's gonna have to be careful with that. But no, it's very curious. I mean, I go with the Coraline bit just because, again, I didn't read the book, but I did a little research as far as I guess a little bit about the characters and stuff. And the spider, other mother creature, you know, what it does is it eats on the flesh and it takes the souls of children, and it sews the buttons on their eyes, or has them sew the buttons on their eyes. And we do have spider references, of course. The children being taken, the dude is like eating on stuff. It's a shapeshifter. So it's, I mean, I don't think really Coraline and that monster are one and the same, but it's very curious that one of the nightmares resembles that. My first thought, and a lot of people's first thought, was that movie, and that movie happens to have a creature in it. And again, it's a story written by an author. From my understanding, actually, like there's some like internet kind of like fake stuff out there that says it was based off like a real story.
Fanfic?
But it was not even fanfic. This is like, you know, when people what is it, like the creepy pastas and stuff like that, people think something's real and they create kind of like a thing, but it's really not based off of that.
Gotcha.
The guy like wrote the story or whatever, but people assumed it was based off of this tragedy that happened in Russia. So again, if it's not based off anything, and this dude just he supposedly took things from Grimm's fairy tales, little pieces of this, little pieces of that, and he created the story. It sounded so much like From, in the sense of how Julie even said, if people have dreams about this place and they create these things and then they write about it in a story, we have these stories. And how many times have we gone back to a story, like literally a book, where we're like, this is from this book? So I don't know where they're going with it. I'm rambling my thoughts through because I really don't understand what they're showing us. I am highly confused. Are you showing us just the end of a nightmare? Or are you going back to, again, this storybook mentality of all these things are being gathered from stories and somehow they're related to this place? It's like the origin of storytelling or something. I don't know. It's fuckery. Did you say it earlier, Baby Clay? Fuckery times 10?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Fuckery times 10.
All right. What's our chat saying about our Mr. Roger doll?
They don't give a damn about. No, I'm just playing.
A House of Mystics had a good question. And who sewed up NPC Roger? How did the dolls with no fingers manage to pull this one off? I have no answers other than the fact that they had teeth.
Good question.
So, I mean, the fact that they shape shift in a sense of like from a doll to like teeth and the mouth ripped open and all that kind of stuff. Maybe, I guess we're supposed to just believe that they can just have claw fingers. I don't.
As James would say, magic.
Right, James, I don't know how to explain that one. I have nothing fully on that other than, I mean, it's shapeshift to begin with and had teeth. I mean, I guess it has fingers too.
I wish D Knits were here. She might know.
That is true. She might.
The Golem of Prague is a representation of faith, like strong-willed faith, basically, and short words.
Mm-hmm. See, Melissa says Sophia will bring Roger back to life. It's looking like it's a possibility. Milktoast says they better stab that Roger doll human hybrid before it goes murderous. I mean, I damn sure would have just went ahead and taken it out back. I mean, we don't want to leave it right there in the shed, Dana. I agree. After Smiley, we learned our lesson. Okay, I ain't crazy either, Dana. I saw what happened to Smiley. Keep it outside. Don't even put it in the shed. Keep it away. The woods where it belongs. I'm sorry, Roger. You're no longer a part of the tribe.
Why doesn't Roger get a burial like everybody else?
Man, fuck Roger. Put his
He
ass in the
didn't make it
woods.
through Survivor. He's no longer part of the tribe. You out.
He got what
Him out, baby.
he got what he
Get him
deserved.
back. Get him back in the forest. Get him the fuck
Right.
out
Put
of here.
his ass in the woods again. He the same person that went to Tien Chan. I never forget him the way he went to Tien Chan house. And said, we got to get some
Yeah, he was
food
bogus.
because y'all giving the food away. So, yeah, he had to go since then. Be out.
Right. Pixie Vod says a dead body would smell bad. And yeah, it's not been too long, so I would assume the smell hasn't set in as far as decomposure fully yet or anything. I don't know. It's only been overnight, so I don't know how bad it would smell yet. But I'd imagine it wouldn't take too long.
No, it's been less than 12 hours, so it's not gonna start. It's not gonna decompose or rot or smell bad yet.
Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they can get it done in the next episode and it won't smell too bad for them.
That's the death.
How long do they have, James, before his body begins to smell?
Right. What's the window?
I mean, that dude probably smelled before he died. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, God,
That's true. That's true. Again, yeah, then just leave him out in the fort. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. Cause they should have just buried him right there at the settlement where, he laid. Right where
his
Ellis
ass in
closed
the
the door
Bronco
on his
They
ass.
should have left him right down
Leave
the
him
floor
out in
where
the
he was.
woods.
I
and
guess
get
the
some
monsters
mushrooms
brought
off
him out
his
of
body.
there. Something. Let's see. Kelly says, yeah, he's reincarnating. Okay. Melissa, I hope they don't make him go crazy. Oh, this is from because I didn't get to everybody's bits on the last question. I hope they don't make him go crazy and force someone to kill him like Boyd did Abby. Yeah, that would be very bad for Henry. Yeah, we did miss those on the last one, so I'm gonna go back through those as well real quick. Seems to me that Abby was similarly influenced, which is the second part of my theory about Abby equaling Eloise. Ooh, interesting bits. Janice says that was like a Martin manipulation. Yeah, Sophia definitely, very much so. Again, I don't know if Henry's going to turn into a Martin, but I've been calling fucking Martin since I saw Martin. And then as we've been going, I definitely was calling the man in yellow. So if that pans out, Dana, you already know.
Oh, hell yeah.
It'd be the only thing I fucking got right in this whole piece of shit from season 2.
Yeah.
Fuck. David says, yeah, Sophia clearly wants to instigate the massacre by turning the town on Tabitha and Jade and tearing themselves apart. She's sending Henry to go nuts like Abby. So yeah, a lot of folks seeing the Abby sort of because we never got to see how she or why fully she went down that path. So that is definitely a possibility. Let's see. Bippity boppity boo. What are we bippity boppity booing? Wait, all the magic? Well, wait, I missed some bits down here. What do y'all do? Let's go. Who are y'all partying in the chat? I want to party. Damn it, Danny, they're partying without us. They're bippity boppity booing. I see dancing.
Vic put up boxing gloves. So I don't even know.
Shit. The hell y'all throwing down in the chat without us? Hang on, I gotta get. Science man can't watch a show about magic. Oh, that's to you, James. Maybe, I don't know. I just assumed actually. Maybe it wasn't.
James?
Let me go back up and see.
Can Science Man not watch a show about magic?
Yeah, it was just Manicore throwing some fun. It's all in good fun.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, they throw it down in the chat, Data. They have me fucking a blast in there. Right. Tough crowd.
Sorry, well, we're getting there late. Vic.
He's off the island.
Yes, we've moved on.
Roger's off the island, indeed.
Right, he's been voted off by the tribe.
Right, Roger that. 10-4.
How he used to say it, Roger, the panel has spoken.
Roger.
That's all I can think of. It's like you want to walk you. Roger that. Signing off now. Bye. Hi, Roger.
Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Dana, damn it. What's going to happen when you're gone? It's already out of hand now.
Listen. I'm telling you now, baby Clay, you must monitor the children while I'm away. You
I
must
got you,
make
man.
sure that the children do not burn down the house. Make sure they go to bed at a decent hour.
No looking
You
at
didn't make
belt
sure of that,
buckles.
Dana. I was up for like 8 hours the other night.
They eat their vegetables.
And when she says children, she means Scarlet.
Do I, James? Do I, James? Yes, I will be unfortunately missing some streams due to family vacation, but I will be here. I will do my best to be in chat with you guys and stuff like that. But
Okay, we're throwing down Carolina. That's right. With Mama's out of house, we throwing down house party.
Right. So, but baby
Poor
Clay,
James.
I'll leave the babysitting money on the counter.
Got you.
That's my drinking
long
money.
as
I
it's
need
enough to get
that.
some
I
peace.
shall play.
I need that. It's pizza and drinking money.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
it. That's all you need.
It's okay between Vic. Well, I don't know. Now I was gonna say between Vic and the chat, but sometimes I might have to watch her. Caroline, I'm depending on you to be the adult in the room.
Watch out for Scarlet.
Ooh, that's a hell of a responsibility. But I got you.
Watch the liquor cabin, maybe. It'll be fine. I'm sure they will not strike us down, Dana.
Okay.
But look, they already showed me I can't do any clips while you're gone anyways because they are watching me now.
Hey, they are. You were on their radar. you have been targeted.
They said, "Hell no, bitch, block."
They found you. They found you, Scarlet.
They didn't like our bits about Martin, guys. I apologize. So if you don't see the stream up, I got to go edit out the Martin clipping bits.
What the hell happened with y'all and Martin?
Well, Paramount did not appreciate our clips, so they gave me a few claims, and YouTube said one too many. It said block bitch. It ain't a strike. I'm fine. I just got to go in and edit out some bits. We flew too high to the sun that night, apparently.
Yes.
Paramount. The only ones that can stop me, Dana.
Just put a spell.
Paramount my internet. God speed.
Pretty much.
They
But
had
all
just
right,
the tip of the
James,
spear
I
on
think
the loop.
pretty much. I think you were up for the next question.
All right. The spirit of Father Khatri once again came to Boyd. Do you think it changed anything, or was it pretty much the same interaction that we've had in the past? And have your thoughts on what he is changed? I don't know I guess he's there to make Boyd think out loud or something, is what it seems like, right? And he doesn't all the time say anything specific like, here's some information. He just repeats what Boyd already knows. And then Boyd, like, in the sense he remembered Martin and said, oh, tip of the spear kind of thing. He's beginning to see a bigger picture. Okay, there's doll monsters. There's all kinds of other things. The monsters aren't just the only thing. So it opens his mind a little bit, maybe. I don't know. What do you think, Jackson?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Sure can. The spirit of Father Khatri came to Boyd again. Do you think it changed anything, or was it pretty much the same old thing as we've had in the past? And has what you think those spirits are, like Khatri and Tom, changed within the last little bit?
I think it did. I think that and what happened to Donna got him to get pissed off enough to go smash the wall. So I guess you can say it kind of helped him in this time around. And I agree with you when it comes to the part of him thinking out loud, or his subconscious thinking to himself out loud. However that means, that's basically what I think that's happening there when it comes to Khatri.
Right. What do you think, baby Clay?
I still think this is like you said, like he's just thinking out loud, figuring out his next play when Father Khatri comes into the scene. But one thing I have noticed about Father Kotri and the visions of Jade with Tom and with Jim, the one vision that we see with Ethan that he had with Ethan is that they all seem so clean cut, like they don't have a stain on them, like they ain't got no blood, like they don't seem to, they seem vibrant. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say that these are maybe just, when they show up is to help people get through whatever task they got, to get through. You know what I'm saying? Like it's to push them even further. I want to say it's that, but with this show, it could be even more. So but I want to say that these Father Kotri visions and any other vision that we've seen, they have one similarity, and all of them are clean cut. They don't show up too much like the one eye guy drinking from the skull, like he seemed a little dirty, he got one eye, he kind of fucked up. But Father Kotri and Jim, after getting slashed, in their face or near their throat, they seem pretty clean cut, and they coming in just to help people get through, and help people go even further and make sure their task is complete. And I hope that's what it is. But, like I said, it could be more.
Right. It seems like they are something. I mean, when I say figment of the imagination, it's more like if someone else walks in the room, that person won't be able to see him, even though Boyd does. But I'm not.
Mhm.
I don't necessarily believe it's simply Boyd's mind. It is a spirit, or it is something, an entity, or whatever it may be, a ghost. It is something, but only Boyd can see it. So it's like, it's not really there if someone else walked in the room, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's hard to kind of talk about. What about you, Ray?
I'm on the same page. I think that. Well, I got a question. So, Father Kotri, is that the same as? So, let me ask it this way: did Donna hear Boyd? Like, did she hear Boyd?
Well, she probably heard Boyd talking, but she wouldn't have heard Father Kotri talking back.
Right.
Well, she would hear Boyd talking to himself.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's kind of weird in that situation to me. Then I think that.
Because we seen that in season 2. Remember, Ray, when they walked into the church and not the church, but the clinic, and he was talking to Father Kotri then, and Kenny came down and was like, "Who are you talking to?" You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So I think they gave it like kind of shot us there, like, hey, really nobody else can see him. For real. It's just my
Hopefully, hopefully next season or next episode we'll hear Donna ask Boyd, "Who the fuck were you talking to when I was fucked up?
right.
Like, what were you talking about?" But that's where I'm at with it.
Gotcha. What about you, Scarlett?
Well, I mean, originally I was thinking it was kind of all fuckery, like the man in yellow, so I'm not really sure anymore because, I mean, again, I'm not saying that the man in yellow couldn't still pull this off, but given the fact that it seemed as if she was preoccupied with other things, and just the way she has displayed her powers by kind of going into some sort of trance, prayer, like closing her eyes, or even having to physically touch, her not being around and us not seeing her quite go into a state like that makes me think these are separate. Oh God. And I don't know. So I'm kind of confused. I don't know if they're a ghost because again, I have to remember when we first see Father Kotri, I assumed it was because Boyd came back with the cicadas. But if Boyd also in this episode was drinking from the bottle, and I believe it's the one that Father Kotri gave him.
It is.
So with that being said, if he's drinking from that, it's possible if this is the spirit of Father Kotri, that's the connection to him. And it would make sense with Jade. He was working in the bar drinking his liquor that he concocted. So if that could be a connection to the spirit itself and they're just in some way helping them work through it. Or there's the other one. I think one of you guys also said it in the chat, and it's possibly the boy in white. And it was particularly something, I'm trying to remember what it was that Father Cautry said, because there was something the way that he was saying, like, oh, you're almost out of time. As if he knew things. And again, I know that Boyd kind of knows a little bit about that, but then he didn't know about Boyd when he was asking about Donna and what did she know about the snoring. He kind of was like, nah, I don't know. Like, there were things that I would think, if this is his psyche kind of working through bits, it would remember those questions, but it didn't remember those questions, but it did bring up specific things about the dolls and that are coming out and doing things. And I'm just like, okay, so how is it, if it's just all in his head, like a mental kind of like work through, you would think it would know certain things. It wouldn't act like that. So I'm putting somewhere between the boy in white and the spirit of Father Cautry now. Best guess. And
Right.
fuck him in his faith right now. Tell me, you gotta have faith, Boyd.
You gotta have faith, Scarlett,
It's very shattered and broken, and he didn't help.
because next couple episodes, like half of your theories could come true.
It may, but I want all the bits. I don't want just the one. I want it
well,
all.
damn.
I want the Julie line. I want to see what's going to happen with Randall. Y'all gonna tell me like y'all cut him up and have him
You
working
can't get
around?
all the answers in the next
I want
couple
my belt buckle back.
episodes. You can get
No,
just a few, though. You can get just
Well,
a few.
I mean, yeah, I'm glad about the Martin bit, but if they tease me with it and it turns out Martin was still nobody, then I'm gonna be even more upset. Because they teased it. They didn't tease
Just
it
like
so
the
bad
woman.
with this episode. Like, it was teased
Won-
ridiculous
won
to the point where
everything
I've
that I
heard so
can
many more
produce.
people talk about it. Like, now a lot more people are starting to look at Martin as the man in yellow. So that's how much it was teased. Because I remember where people were like, no, Martin's just Martin. He's he's a Jade reincarnation. Like, all these other versions of what Martin could have been.
Oh,
Now, a lot of
yeah.
people are starting to see the man in yellow. So I'm like, so if y'all are so it's not just I'm seeing it. A lot more people are seeing it. So they're teasing the fuck out of us with it. And I mean, look, I love a good tease, but you got to give me the finish. It better be a good one. A good happy ending, James.
Could be. What about you, Dana?
Well, I could definitely tell you I was a little disappointed in this because I felt like it was repetitive. He really, the spirit of Kachi, whatever you want to call him, nothing took a step forward. It was still the same bits. So it's like, okay, here we go. Are we just getting repetitive with things? Like, nothing new. What he confirmed that, yeah, maybe the nightmare creature thing is real. Like, Boyd brought up Martin again. But otherwise than that, like, what was the point of this? Like, what did it do for Boyd? It didn't do anything for Boyd. Boyd's still pissed off at it. So it's not like it gave anything to Boyd. So I don't know. This was a little disappointing for me. But I do think it's something else. I don't think it's a hallucination. I don't think it's the man in yellow. I think these spirits are connected to something else that we haven't seen yet, or that hasn't been revealed to us yet. If there's another side to the coin here, I think these things are connected to it. If there is something that we are going to consider light or opposite to the man in yellow, not even the boy in white, because I'm still thinking the boy in white rides the fence a little bit. Like, he can fall either way at times. And so I can't really place the boy in white, but I think that these things, Cautry, Tom, Abby, like those spirits, Jim, I think they are connected to something else. The what? I kind of put it with my Clara theory, but the way I have fun with that. But in all honesty, if there is something that's on the opposite side of the man in yellow, I think these things are it.
Okay, so do you think Cautry is Cautry, though?
No.
And Jim is Jim?
No.
Tom is Tom?
No.
Abby is Abby?
No.
Okay.
Damn.
They are the forms that the entity,
Nobody is
that
nobody.
whatever, they are the form. Because if you want to communicate with somebody that like, and try to build trust, try to do something, even though like Boyd obviously knew Abby wasn't Abby, just like I think he knows Cautry isn't Cautry, but he's still talking to them. So he hasn't turned them away yet, in the sense of, okay, I ain't even gonna acknowledge you. He's still interacting, so it's working in a sense. Like it's working in a sense, but just what they're connected to, I'm not sure. But I do not think they're the man in yellow. I think it's something else.
But you're also saying that you don't think it's the boy in white.
No, I think
And-
it's something that hasn't been revealed yet.
And if Clara was something out of the ordinary, like you say, could be she's not connected to either side either.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
All righty. I think I hit everybody. Scarlett?
Did you get to the chat? You got to me, so I'm pretty sure you got to me.
I think we got everybody.
All right. Let's see. Vic says Boyd is talking to himself when he talks to him. And yeah, it could be a sort of internal
Did I
thing
get
like
Baby
we saw
Clay?
with-
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Mhm. Yeah, and if we
Started
didn't get to you, speak up.
Started
up,
questioning
everyone.
myself.
Well, we're all
happens.
questioning ourselves after this
Happens.
episode, James. It's fine. I'm fully questioning my thoughts now, too. House of Mystic says to push Boyd. Yeah, it could be. Again, the way they play the Father Cotchery, Tom, Abby, even Jim, all of those are slightly played differently on the board and how they interact. So it's good of you. At this point, I have no fucking idea because I had what I thought I knew, and now I don't know anything, Dana.
And Father Cotchery was looking good too. He was
He
looking
was.
Y'all like that? We
all
can get
nice
Father.
and
We might be able to get
manicured and
Father
shit.
Cotchery. Y'all want a Father Cotchery?
Yeah.
Sarah may
What-
not work out. She's not
Right?
cooperating.
Let's
With
do it
nobody.
this way. Put a 1 in the chat if you want a Father Cotchery cameo.
Ask him to wear the priest outfit too.
Oh, I don't know if we can.
No, I'm just
I mean, we can try, but I don't know if he has access to it. He might have the collar, though. We'll see. Caroline says he is Boyd's continuous. Okay.
Conscious, maybe?
Or conscious. Possibly. Well, I can't read to begin with, so I'm trying to actually read what I see now.
no, you read it the right way. Yeah.
And then if it's misspelled, I'm not doing the autocorrect thing in my brain where you kind of tell what somebody's writing. Oh, it's totally my fault.
Uh-oh.
MG says, it seems to me that like Man in Yellow can control the voices, the boy in white may be using friendly faces to guide Boyd, Jade, etc., without revealing himself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After the way Father Cotchery talked specifically in this episode, I started, and we don't see Sophia in a means to where I think she's able to pull this off and fuck with Henry, which is still possible. Yeah, the boy in white's looking a little sus. Or is it Clara, Dana?
That's why I was like, whoa. Oh,
Right?
Clara.
I just
She
had to
caused
throw
it.
up
She
Clara.
caused
We
the
ain't
heart
talked about
attack.
Clara, I don't think
We
yet. So I had to
haven't.
throw her out there.
We
Just to
haven't,
Dana. Because I
She's
mean, we
been-
ain't seen her ass either.
right? But I have some thoughts on that.
Yes. Nice.
Remember when I told you guys that I thought this is a representation of heaven or hell?
Mhm.
What Merkin just said right now is basically what I was saying before, but the boy in white is like God or the light side of things, guiding the people towards the test, while the man in black is trying to push him away towards the test. Like I still think this is like a battle between heaven and hell, like Armageddon too.
Mhm.
And maybe not be literal, but it's like a representation of it.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. The Copper Broom says they did say that anyone who dies does not leave from. So yep, could be Father Cotchery's spirit. At this point, I know nothing.
Right? We
David?
don't know a goddamn thing. So it's like,
I agree with Robert when he was messaged just early and said basically it's almost damn near impossible to theory craft at this point because who the fuck even knows? It could be because they're throwing in a high level of magic and fuckery that's like
Yeah.
and that much belief can kind of manifest things. Like it's basically then who the fuck knows. David says Boy in White and Cotchery both say that they are running out of time. Martin and Sophia both mention kindness. Indeed. And we did. We went over all those Martin and Sophia. Well, I didn't fully go over the Sophia bits, but we talked about it. And we went over the Martin bits for sure. Paramount, piece of shit. And I did do a little short kind of showing Martin and Sophia and how they were both talking about kindness. And so yeah, again, is Martin Sophia one and the same, and is the boy in white and Khatri one and the same? And it could possibly be very true. But David also says Khatri is a reflection of Boyd's inner hidden self, like young Jade was for Jade. Low key boy in white is for them all, the collective hidden self, and opposite to the shadow man in yellow. Interesting. And it's a spiritual warfare. Indeed. We all know a little something. Well, I feel like I do sometimes, and then they throw in a bit that kind of makes me question what I thought I knew, and now I just don't know anymore sometimes. But I'm still I'm still gonna stick it out for the rest of the bits. That's for damn sure. Because I'm not. No, I want to see the end. To judge it highly, taken at this point. The fuck are they doing? No, I'm excited though. I really am. They got me highly frustrated, but it's not the worst thing, right? Because I guess I'm not completely bored, right? Like I don't want to get done with it. I'm not done, but I'm just frustrated.
Yeah.
Hi.
Have you ever felt like this at any point before this?
No, nothing like where I was like highly frustrated like this. Now I'm sure I was frustrated in the sense of like, oh man, they didn't quite give us every little bit that I wanted, but this was like after this episode, I feel what James was talking about on a previous stream. I don't even have those, and somehow yet Dana, I feel that feeling. Interesting. See how it says, I never seen a ghost with such a crispy tan. Indeed. It's probably still spelled wrong. James is right.
He had the tan.
Words are hard.
Cut.
Caroline, you're good.
I'm
sorry.
Everything.
Man, that was a fresh ass cut. Like he had just got a cut before he appeared the boy type shit. Like, hold on, cuz I just got this cut. You know what I'm saying? Because after being scratched in the face, damn near by whatever you want to call these people that's
right.
Doing it. He just comes off as crispy. Like everything was about him was crispy, and I was like, yo, it's crazy that these folks be going out the craziest way, but be showing up in visions. Tom was ripped open, showed up in a vision, and was like, I'm clean, I'm back. You know what I'm saying? So it was just
right. And it's different from the way that we see even Jim, because when Jim first pops up, he has a mark on him. He has a wound on his head that fades.
Yeah.
So to me, again, I classify him almost differently than Father Khatri and Tom, because they come back without any wounds, as opposed to the other visions that they get of their past selves, like Jade, who you can
Civil
see
War
the wounds.
Soldier. Yeah.
I know we didn't see it the whole time on Christopher until the final trip vision. But again, so what is the fucking deal? That's what's the fucking deal from?
Yeah, he was like first date crispy.
But I mean, like I said, when I go back to season 2, I think it was, he asked Khatri, what was he? And Khatri was just like, I can't tell you that right now, boy. So it's just like, okay, so
is he not
this
talking
really
in circles like the boy in white? You know how like they would try to ask the boy in white shit, and he would totally divert and be like, "That's not the question you need to be asking," and shit.
What I'm saying.
Me have faith. Running out of time. All of the bits. Like I'm starting to really look at him as a boy in white now, and I thought he was 100%.
The only time Khatri showed up and actually said some shit was when Boyd was about to go in there and go ham on Elgin. And he said, if you do this, boy, they have won. That's the only time he literally, in my opinion, he says something that meant something behind it. If you do this, they have won. The monsters, the town, whatever, they have won. So I think he was low-key trying to stop Boyd from doing it, but Boyd took a quote-unquote leap of faith, just like how he said in this past episode, you got to take a leap of faith. So it's just, I mean, I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm like 50-ish, if 50-50 if he's a vision or if he's something else. Like I'm 50-50 on it.
Right. And then even in this scene, like when he's talking to Boyd before he goes outside with him, and he's like, no, you're kind of like giving up on the door or whatever for now. He's like, well, I can't in this moment. I got Donna, I forget exactly how they're talking, but basically he's like, no, I can't in this moment. And then Father Cadre kind of looks at him, and then all of a sudden Donna pops back up. So I'm like, y'all are rigorous. Did the boy in white have to come in to get Boyd's attention back to the door? Because again, if Sophia or whatever caused the heart attack or whatever to happen in order to distract Boyd, then it would make sense that the boy in white would come in order to kind of get him back on the path. And all of a sudden it's like, you need to go down there. Well, I can't because it's Miss Donna. Well, guess what? Donna's back. Go your ass back down there to the door.
Yeah, right.
I think they have to ask the right questions, even to their ghosts or the spirits they're talking to. If they don't ask the right questions, they're just going to talk in parables. They won't give you a direct answer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they definitely don't want to answer what you want them to
boy
answer.
asking Katri, what are you, isn't the right answer. I don't know what is. I mean, isn't the right question. I don't know what it is.
Well, because he's trying to get him the questions to further the story and get them to do what they need to do. Whatever he is doesn't matter in the sense of them solving the story, and I guess in this entity's eyes. Kind of like the boy in white was like, you're focused on that bottle tree. That's not the point right now. You need to refocus your attention to something else. Stop asking me about the bottle tree. You ain't going to go through it. Don't go through it. You're running out of time to figure it out. No small talk. No sidebar. Which I would appreciate, other than the fact that, they ain't doing that for real. The characters aren't. The entities, there's no sidebar. They just give you the bit, and that's it. This shit here was like, sidebar the fuck all the way off, fucking to the distance, keep going. Oh, we're back.
This is a question I have for all you guys. Do you guys think deep down inside you really know what the answer to this, to the show is, but you guys are like in denial? I'm talking about everybody in general. Like, do you like?
No.
Like, okay.
I don't. That's me personally. No. I have honestly no idea.
I have no idea.
I think it's going exactly where I say it's going, but then again, I'm just reading. Like, once again, I want to make it very clear that I'm going by what the show's telling me. From my perspective, not that I want to sacrifice children or eat them or anything like that. I just want to make sure you guys know that. But from everything,
no, Jackson, we totally think that you've got 12 kids hidden in your basement and you're gonna eat them by the end of From.
I'm just waiting for the number 12.
I remember
to
saying you were
them
starving earlier.
Right? No, right? I'm telling you.
You gotta get that liver, man. How many liver souls you got this week?
Right.
I got 24 of them.
Right? All the liver.
Right. It was you all along.
Yeah, you fried up.
In
It's
yellow,
fine.
for real. Just hiding over here.
Good to know. Glad we cleared that up, right?
Listen, honestly, all of our theories can be right. All of our theories can be wrong. And no, we don't know enough now. Yes, there's a lot of things, references that they've given us, but we just don't know if they're actually part of the story or are they just pulling from those references to make their story that they haven't told us yet.
I think it's the same thing, but that's my perspective.
And I get it, Jackson. Like your theory in watching this is that is what you see, and that is what it's going to be.
But it's been going like since the first season. I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like when you're seeing the pattern from the first season on, and you have nothing else that proves
I get that.
It's weird.
Yeah,
but like again, and I've heard like everything you've told me for the most part on your theory. And even hearing it and stuff like that, I still don't fit all the pieces in there with what I'm seeing. I'm seeing other things that would not go along with that. Now I know you think differently, and I understand. Like I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I just don't feel like they've given us enough, especially now introducing this whole like anything is possible. The way Robert was talking earlier about this place and what the magic they've introduced, even. Like, I don't know. It's like, even if I believed 100% in your theory, like I was totally with you on your theory, like, oh yeah, I totally see where you're going with it. I still would have doubt just because of the fact that they throw in so much. It seems like in a way that they could write anything in, if that makes sense. If they chose to, like, I feel like we're at a point in the story, which is scary. It's why people will question whether or not they actually thought this through. With Julie's story walking and all these other bits, they could almost create the story as they go along. Although I don't believe that's what they did. It makes you wonder, like, what it's going to be. Like, even if I thought I knew for 100% sure this was my theory, I somehow it's still in the back of my mind. I would have doubt just because they like the nightmare things coming to life, but yet we don't see any other nightmares. We only like, how would you explain why only certain people's nightmares come to life?
Well, I think they just haven't explained them all in detail to everybody. They just gave like certain
Yeah,
people.
we just
They
gotta
But we
wait
don't
and
know.
see.
Like, from
We
the way
just
they
gotta
show
wait and
it,
see.
they've been all out and about in these woods, and it's like none of these nightmares are being triggered to come upon them. But all of a sudden now there's all these nightmares, which they told us there were nightmares in the forest. I'm fully believing that people can, their nightmares come to life, but then that means we should be seeing a lot more shit running rampant.
Yeah.
Well, I think we kind of do. Like, think about all the monsters that are the handmaidens one. So someone must have died and had a fear of those cards or something like that, for example, because
Right, but
all
see,
of
I
those.
see those people as being the original town's monsters that were part of
Yes,
the original pact that gave up their children to be sacrificed. So I don't see them as a nightmare.
but they're called nightmare monsters.
Well, that's what people call them because they come out at night and they're scary. But as far as
But
what
yeah,
Fatima
like
said about them when she gave birth to Smiley makes you believe that that's not true. It
Right.
makes me believe that. It makes me
I see
believe
what
that
you're
I
that's
mean,
saying.
I'm
not
gonna give you
true.
my opinion.
And I would
I'm gonna give
agree
you,
with you on the monsters. Had Fatima not had
yeah.
that dialogue, I would totally be on board with that. Same thing with the cicadas in the dungeon. The only thing is that those they came about after, but it's weird because it's almost as if that was always there. Because if this is part of Martin and the entity setting something up, and the cicadas were part of that, then that's not part of Nathan's nightmare.
No, yeah. At the time they came way before. But what were you gonna say, baby Clay? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, I was just gonna piggyback off what Jackson and Scarlett was saying, because I mean, it's a pattern going on, as though that when these nightmares come about into reality, they seem to go after people that has disrespect, like Nathan. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the cicadas. I think was it before Nathan or after? I
Well,
think it was
if you
They
after
look at
came
Nathan.
after, but I'm
if
saying,
you
like,
look
if
at Martin wasn't down there and just got those cicadas when Nathan died. Martin was down there with those things because that's how they made it seem before Nathan's came to be. Because then if you were saying those cicadas came from Nathan, then Martin had to get those cicadas right when Nathan died. I,
Martin
I
had worms. He
yes,
didn't
but the
have
worms turned
cicadas,
into cicadas.
and that could have been because of the dream or because of the nightmare. The worms could be
but then
something
that's
totally
just a
different
whole
in another
bunch of. But then
cycle.
you're having like that's a whole bunch of like catty-wonky magic.
But that's what I was
Because
gonna
then
say. I
why then did the nightmares? Because he had been dead for a little, not for what? Well, I guess it was shortly after. How long
It
had
was
he been
shortly
dead?
after. Yeah, it was.
It
It
was
wasn't.
shortly after.
It wasn't like well.
And
I
see,
mean,
Martin
according to
confuses
from
me with it
standards,
though,
I don't
because
know.
like the whole Martin and the music box seem older, but the cicadas seem attached to it.
But the
So then why are
cicadas is
we
still
attaching a nightmare
running
to the
around
music
Randall's
box?
head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
But
like
well,
I give
that's
you the
I just.
cicadas are
But
Nathan's nightmare, but then like why did they attach it to the music box? But they didn't do that with the dolls. The dolls seem to be like their own little bit.
their own thing, right? Right. But
Like
I
it
was
doesn't
just gonna
seem
say with
attached to a
Jackson.
greater like it seemed like the cicadas were attached to the man in yellow.
I was just gonna say with Jackson. I think the
But you
monsters
could be
are
right,
there just
Jackson.
there
I
to
totally give you that you could be 100% right, man. Like I have no
support. No,
fucking
no, no,
idea.
no, no, no. I was gonna say I think both of y'all right, because
I
I
have
think the
no idea.
nightmare. I think the monsters are there just to torment and manipulate these people and these residents while they there. But I think the other, like the cicadas and the dolls, are nightmares from people that maybe have died. So it's two. I don't consider the monsters a part of that nightmare of the dolls and the cicadas. I think that's a whole different thing from a nightmare being brought to reality that someone was afraid of back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Agreed.
I think it's two different. I think you're right, Jackson, and I think also Scarlett is right. I think
I know I'm 100% probably wrong. I ain't even gonna lie.
I think
like that's why I'm saying, because like it don't make sense to me anymore. But that's just because it doesn't make sense to me. Like I'm not seeing the bigger picture. And honestly, Jackson, that you have that same, like you have the confidence in your theory is not bad, because you're gonna stand by it. And when it comes down to it, and it comes to fruition that you're right, and then you'll get all the glory for that, man.
And so the old bird starts singing, man. And so I see the evidence that it's not. I'm sticking to it. I learned my lesson the first time.
There you go. That's why I'd stick to Clara. You have to have fun with your theory. That's what this is at the end of the day, guys. We have to have fun. If we're not having fun with this, then there's no point to review stuff. There's no point to talk about stuff. There's no point. You have to have fun with your theory as well as believe in it. Because there's going to be people at the end of the day who are going to shit on it, and there's going to be people who agree with it. And if you're going to step into the realm of being a streamer and being a YouTuber, you're going to have to deal with people who aren't going to agree with your theory. And you can't knock it. You got to just be like, okay, that's your opinion. I have mine. Thanks for it. We'll see what happens in the end. Or have them explain a little more to why they might disagree with you. And then you can explain a little more to why you agree with them. Because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. You're going to have people, once you start really knocking out your content and talking about things, they're not always going to agree with you, but they're viewers at the end of the day. So you still have to be like, all right, let's agree to disagree. That's my thought. That's my theory. What do you think about it? So it's just like that. That's how it's got to be once you get into the streaming aspect of it, because you're going to come across it. You're going to come across it. So you have to have fun. As long as you're having fun, as long as you're enjoying your theory, as long as you love diving into that stuff and the mythology and learning about that stuff and everything like that, then you can go further than From. You can just straight up talk about that mythology, and it doesn't have to connect to From, because that mythology is awesome on its own, outside of where you're connecting it to From.
Very well.
I really think go ahead, sir.
And by the way, Jackson,
No,
nobody on this panel think your shit is crazy sounding. Anyway.
No, not at all.
I agree with majority of the shit you say. So I mean, my fault, Ray. You go ahead.
But I think it's time we check on the chat. She said
it very well.
Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. But I think it's time we check on our chat a little bit, because they've been popping in there.
Yeah, Vic ain't having fun anymore. She's not having fun anymore. Oh, poor Vic. Like, I'm still having fun with it.
Right? What's our chat saying? What do you guys think of stuff?
Let me see. I did those. I
see Papa Socks popped in.
Well, we were talking about Father Cautry stuff, and I did read those.
Welcome, Petty Gibbs.
Let's see. I want to go back up.
Welcome,
I have a question. Is one of the questions going to be the pyramid and the bones of the kids for tonight?
Delilah.
I don't know if we had one about the bones and the pyramids, but we can talk about that in a minute when we get through the rest
once we
of
have
them.
the open thing. How many questions do we have left? I have to get James. I don't have my paper in front of me. How many questions do we have left?
We have 2.
We have 2. So as per tradition, after Scarlett goes through the chat, pick whichever question you feel would be the best for our final question, and then we'll have the open panel discussion.
Okay.
David says, From and Lost show the writers have a twisted obsession with Catholicism versus
Let's try it together, Scarlett.
I know what it's the G silent. Fuck, I hate it when there's a letter, that shit's silent.
Wait, I'm looking for it. I haven't found it yet.
Gnosticism?
Yes.
No. I think.
Now I can't say it. I know the word, but now I can't say it.
Gnosticism. The G is silent. Gnosticism.
I know the G silent, but I'm sitting here thinking, man, if I say this with the G silent, they're like, no, Scarlett, the G, you just got to say with the G. I'm like, man, fuck words.
Man,
I hate
that's a hell of a word. What is that?
It's a religion.
Anybody know? Anybody?
Jackson knows. I know Jackson knows. What is it?
A way of looking at the world.
It's a religion.
It's Jackson.
Yes, it's a religion.
Please explain.
So in Gnosticism, Sophia is a demiurge who gives birth to the blind idiot god Yagabedo, and he's the one that's blind and thinks that he's the only god, and he's the one that created the material world. And then in that religion, there's 7 archons that you have to pass when you go back when you go through it, because they're in like a reincarnation prison for souls that keep getting reincarnated until you pass the test by talking to the archons and
Wait, is that what
realize who
this
you
religion
are.
is?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Damn, that sound like a never mind.
In a short
Sound
version,
like
it's
reality.
it's a pagan religion. It's
No,
not.
it's
Well,
not
it's not an
pagan.
It's not. It doesn't believe in the
It's not
Abraham God.
Abrahamic, no.
So it would be in the broader scheme of things considered a pagan religion and
David
not an
says
in
that
Abrahamic.
it's
the
a twisted
Abrahamic,
version of Christianity, but it's older than Catholicism. So there's some there may be some questions on what it is. I don't sound like anybody is on a consensus as to what this is.
Well, I'm
Which
just
is
saying,
fine.
if you look at it from the Abrahamic
Damn it, I was supposed to get more than
Christianity and stuff like that, the God Yahweh would be the demiurge.
No,
right, Vic. We need the kindergarten
Yahweh is
explanation.
and Lil. Yahweh is like your thunderstorm god that started the flood, and Enki was like the one that told the Sudra or your Noah's Ark
It
story
sounds
in
pagan because we're
Sumerian.
talking multiple gods here. That sounds like a pagan religion.
Well,
in
that's
some
the thing.
form.
When people were
The
talking about
Bible
this
talks
goes
about
back to the
multiple
Garden of
gods.
Eden. It goes back to the original Garden of Eden. You can't just take one aspect of it. You got to go back to Sumerian culture and
No,
go
I'm
back
just
to
saying
what
when
they
we're
wrote.
categorizing what is this? So it's a religion. What kind? It sounds like it's a pagan religion in
Yeah.
the sense that it's not a what is it? The monotheism or whatever. You have one god.
It's what
Correct.
the Knights Templar and the old Jews and secret
So, like, well,
religion
if we're just
went
trying
to
to give
go
like
do.
a broad of what is
Yeah.
this, like we know Catholicism, like we can kind of give like a brief what Catholicism briefly. This it does sound like this is an old world religion, pagan religion, possibly. And it does sound like even it's like you're just saying it's just one of the original sort of or
Yes.
thought to be one of the
Yes.
original religions of the world.
Yes. It's old.
Yeah, it's all the same story, just changed into different languages. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And when you go back to if you go back to if like you know how some people have theorized it goes back to the Garden of Eden, and that's why you see the picture of Ellis and all that stuff. You got to go back to the original creation story.
Well, I wasn't talking about in reference to the show. I mean, like in real world, like what, like explain to me what the religion is. Like, I mean, I get like the references that you're giving to me from, but I was just
So
curious,
they
like as
believe in
far
the
as like the
feminine.
real
So
world, it
religion is
sounds like it's
believing
just
in
an
a
old
feminine god.
religion, like an old pagan religion from perhaps the first known religion on the world.
Yes.
It would be worshiping a feminine god basically instead of
Vic,
a male.
it's
Well, that's
aliens.
fine. That still doesn't take away from whether it's pagan because it still has multi gods in it.
Vic
No, I
answered
was
it.
just
It's
explaining.
aliens. It's
It's
aliens.
aliens.
It's aliens.
In the
That's it.
Bible, when God creates man, he says, "Let us create something in our image." That's plural.
He says, "Create man. Let us create man in our image." But if you read the creation story, there's 3 creation stories in one. You have the Jehovah's,
Look,
and
I
then
ain't
you
gonna
have the
argue the creation.
Yahwehs.
I just wanted to know what that
Yep,
word
it's
meant.
fine. We're getting sidetracked. Let's get back
Because
to
we
the
still got
chat.
2 more questions to go.
Let's get back to the chat. What are we saying? What are we saying?
I mean, we pretty much went through all of what we were saying about that. Now everybody else is
Perfect.
just kind of asking some other little bits about.
Awesome.
We're randomly talking some bits in
There
the
you
chat.
go. So go for it, James. Pick the final banger of the evening.
Well, then, 2 questions to pick one. I like this one, even though we've kind of talked about it a little bit before. We've talked about so many things, but the question is, we finally get mention of Martin this episode. What do you think his connection is to the story going forward? I wonder myself if there will be a connection or if they just use that to bring the tip of the spear thing back and part of Boyd's, talking it out stuff. But he could, like you guys saying, some hippie coming in on a motorcycle, that one, that's Martin, that'd be trippy. But I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get anything going forward. What do you think, Jackson?
With Martin?
Martin.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Martin.
Oh
I think
yeah,
you're gonna see Martin come into town.
in this
Uh,
cycle,
and this, yeah,
not or a
within this season.
flashback
No,
or a
within this
flashback,
season, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be a flashback. It's gonna be
real time.
a reincarnated version, or someone in a different vessel, whatever you want to call it. He's gonna come into town. Boyd's gonna recognize him like immediately, and he's gonna be the whole. He's the reason how we're gonna know everything. He's gonna explain everything to the audience on how it started, what happened to this, and what happened to that. While whatever happens in that episode. I just don't know if he's gonna come in like 9 or 10.
Right. He's
Yeah.
going to reach his hand out to shake with Boyd, and Boyd be like, "Hell no, you ain't touching me again."
I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work.
You ain't gonna get me again. You
I
ain't
just
gonna
think they're
get
gonna
me
hear him
again.
coming from far away. That's why, like, I think it's gonna be like it's gotta be a hog. It's gotta be a motorcycle. It's gonna be something, a motor from far away that they're gonna hear him coming, and they're gonna be like, "Who the blank is this?" You know what I mean? That's
Huh.
what I think.
Right. All right. What about you, baby Clay?
What was the question?
We finally get mention of Martin this episode. What do you think his connection is to the story going forward?
Oh
If
yeah, we'll
there
get
is
some
one.
more Martin. I never
Oh,
gave
yeah?
up on Martin.
Flashback or real time?
Mm. Damn, that's a good one now. I'm gonna say real time.
Ooh, 2 real times in a row.
I'm gonna say real time, and I think once we see him real time, we'll get a flashback. You know what I'm saying?
So,
But I think he'll
do you
show up
think the
real time.
real time will be like a reincarnation version, like Jackson was saying? Like it won't be the guy we saw in the dungeon. It'll be the next version.
It could. I mean, I just don't know. It could be a reincarnation of Martin, or maybe the one that we saw was okay. Is it confirmed that the one in the dungeon is dead?
No, I mean we don't know anything.
Okay, so
and could the Martin, some people were saying Sophia's setting Henry up to maybe be the next Martin. Do you think the Martin is already here or not yet?
no, I don't think he there yet. I think he'll show up, but I don't think, and like it's a surprise to everybody. But I don't think he's there yet. No.
All right. What do you think, Ray?
Of the spear. You know how many times I've tried that on women?
Oh my god.
Just the tip.
All the buckle, right? You got all the confidence behind the buckle, and then you give them the tip of the spear.
Yeah, just
It didn't work the
tip.
first time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
no,
Ray knows. Then you get Tabitha titties.
yeah, you get those in the end. That's the consolation prize. But me,
I love you, Ray. I love you. I do. Just know I love you so
So
much.
I'm make sure you have all the panel privilege when Dana's gone.
yeah, I'm right here with Baby Clay. We'll make sure everything stays in order. Which
You
means,
hear that, Dana? It's
which
fine.
means we're gonna be wild child. But yeah, me, Baby Clay, and James. We're gonna make sure everything stays out of order. But
Oh God. Oh man.
being serious, I think that the Martin character, I actually agree with the first two people. I think that somewhere along the line we're gonna meet Martin in the present time, and then what Boyd saw was something that was either out of time or it was in the distant future or something like that. I don't really know how that's gonna connect, but that's what I'm saying.
All right. What about you, Scarlett?
I mean, I still think he's the man in yellow. I'm a little shaky to a degree now with Henry and the blood, but I still want to.
So you don't think he had a real body out there somewhere?
I don't really think he does. Again, I'm still 75% sure that Martin is the man in yellow, but now with Henry taking the blood, not knowing what she's going to do with him, because I'm thinking, okay, well, how's she going to get him in the dungeon? Well, she could manipulate him into going through a tree, so it is possible. So 25% Henry, It's 75% the man in yellow. But it's hard to say. I mean, again,
But
they don't give us anything.
100%
Hey, can I say this too?
100% frustrated.
controlled by Man in Yellow.
I think
100%
that
frustrated, James. I'm
Henry
100%
sounds
frustrated.
like the man in yellow too, like their voice tone
Well,
or whatever. They sound
Yeah, you
alike.
can see, and even not that he looks like Martin or anything, but like just okay, he's picking. He has like a particular kind of individual maybe he likes to have or something, that fits the same kind of role.
Are you saying he has a type?
He may.
He
I mean,
might.
everybody has a type. The boy in white seems to only like to hang around certain folks. I mean, everybody has their cliques.
I don't
And
have
apparently,
no
Father Cotry like him some Boyd. I don't the fuck. It's fuckery at its finest.
Yeah, only Boyd too. That's crazy, right? And then
Mhm.
Tommy,
And
but the
Tom only
bartender only
wants
appeared to
Jade.
Jade. Yeah.
I know, right? But see, Boyd's special. He get a little extra. He still get Abby. I don't
No,
think he wanted her though. You see how he is that? Never mind. I'll tell you later, Jackson. But you see how he shrugged off Abby? He was like, "Oh, get the fuck off of me, bitch! Oh hell no!" Yeah, inside joke. Dude. I
Did
think
you
you
guys
got
notice the
it.
cup? The cup that Tilly had, because we were talking about being sus, and that just reminded me of Tilly because we don't know where her body's at. But the cup that Tilly had drinking tea is the same cup that Sophia had when she poured the tea or whatever she drank, which is the same cup that's in Victor's room under the lamp right now.
It's fuckery with the items. Who the hell knows? It could be nothing, or it could be absolutely something. But I'm not really too sure with the man or with Martin. I mean, they don't give us a lot with him. And now with this episode being the setup before the episode with the post that they put out there about listen to Martin, what he said, and then what they told us in this episode, again, they didn't really give us any new bits other than the blood. The blood to me was the new bit. And then how does that fit in? Is it even so? I mean, because she talks about, the same thing Abby and Martin say about this place being a dream. I'm so frustrated, James. I have no fucking idea. Like, I don't know anymore.
I think we all feel your pain.
But I do believe we will see Martin again. Hopefully, I was hoping we would see him perhaps again with Julie, but I'm not so sure if that's going to be the case.
And that would be a story walking thing.
Yeah, through her story walking, I thought she would have had another conversation with him. But now I don't think he's going to come back into town like, hey, I'm still alive, rolling in. It's going to be him because I don't think he's still alive. Or if he wasn't, he's going to be the man in yellow. And then he's going to come back and say, hey, check out my forms, bitches. I was also Martin and whatever else. Because I could believe he's a kimono lady, all kinds of different things that the man in yellow could be. So, and again, the only way I see those things coming back is either through a story walking kind of bit, a vision, or the man in yellow, like revealing I was that individual.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess, things are kind of pointing a little more toward that. I totally didn't think Martin was man in yellow, but what I think is a lot of people say Tilly could be man in yellow as well, like Pixie saying, I would say if Martin wasn't the man in yellow, but if he was something the man in yellow was doing, it was a projection, just like Kotry's a projection or someone's a projection. I don't think he physically shape shifted into Martin. And same thing with Tilly. If Tilly was under the influence in any kind of way of the man in yellow, it wasn't that he shape shifted into her. But I don't even, as far as Tilly goes, I don't even think there was anything to do with the man in yellow, but we'll see. Or maybe we'll see. I think there'll be a lot of unanswered questions when this show's over, actually. But Dana, what do you think?
I definitely hope we are going to see Martin again in some capacity, but with the hype that MGM put out there and then what we got, I don't know anymore, because this was their opportunity and they just brought him back in a reference. They didn't actually physically bring him back in any way. So now I'm not sure if they're ever going to bring him back. But if they do bring him back, I don't think he's going to come fresh into town. I think he's still within the town somewhere. And either Julie's going to come across him or Boyd's going to come across him in another way. Like if Boyd goes down to that tunnel, that might be the next opportunity that Boyd runs into him in some other way. Because like you said, I don't know if Martin was actually physical now, or if he was like a Khatri, or if he was like a Tom, or if he was something else in that aspect.
Everybody that was in that dungeon was like an astral projection.
Exactly. So he was in that tunnel, he said, for a really long time. So if time works the way they kind of said time works, they could be going down into that tunnel and come across him at a different time. Still maybe tied up, but just before his first interaction with Boyd. Just like Julie went in that time and saw him still tied up, but at that moment in time where she visited. So I think we might see Martin again, but I don't think it's in the sense of he's going to be coming into town as a reincarnation. I think he's just going to be brought up again, but I'm not too sure because this was their chance to do it and they didn't. So what would be the point in the future? If they didn't do it now, when they hyped it up, why? I'm not too hopeful anymore.
Right. It doesn't seem like, and they could next season, but it doesn't seem like they're going to give us like a complete episode of the sacrifice, the original, how people got there, like answer a bunch of questions that we want answered. But I think they're just going to be left open, a lot of questions, because there's a shit ton of questions. If you go back to the original
Not a lot of
sacrifice,
time left.
how did those people get here, all the way up to who the hell's Martin and what happened to Christopher, and what about the cycles in between, and it's the Civil War guy. I mean, I just do not think all of those questions are going to be answered. If they do, it will surprise the hell out of me.
Yeah,
actually,
I agree.
They want to answer all the questions. They have to
1506, that's for sure.
answer questions every episode up until the end. Basically, they can't skip on anything.
Yeah, or it's going
Right.
to just be an info dump.
And again, now if Martin does turn out to be Henry, then why did he change his name to Martin?
well,
It's a better name.
I think they're kind of looking at it. I think some of the theories anyway that say that are looking at it like Martin was the past cycle Martin and Henry's the future cycle Martin, just like Christopher then Jade or
Yeah,
Miranda.
it could be going that way too. But I was curious if they do a full circle or some shit. That's fuckery.
Yeah, that would be magic.
That is some fuckery. Like, because he's like, I don't know how long I've been here. Like, this thing hasn't sucked you dry and fucking warped your mind. You think you're fucking Martin or something? Because he like, what was it? House of Mystics. Yeah, Henry sounds like Martin, and I guess to a degree, again, if you kind of look at them, I could see not that they're the same, but almost enough similarity between them where I'm like, man, if they do that, that's fuck you from.
The voices sound the same,
Oh,
like
shit.
the cadence and the way that they speak, it sounds the same.
I don't even know anymore because we know like the Man Yellow can change his voice and do all kinds of screwed up mess. He can sound like anything he wants to, it seems like. And then, wait, are we still supposed to get a phone call or something? Wasn't that one of the trailers?
When did they put out that article or the thing to remind people to remember Martin? What
It was
what
right
day was that?
before. It was during the week that they were off. It was somewhere like midweek.
Yeah, they were tweeting it out and stuff.
So it was like about a week ago then, too?
A week ago, maybe. It was.
Give or
It was
take.
during last week before the
Okay.
episode came out.
Okay, and then we had a break. So you don't think that there's still that was just foreshadow and they're not going to do it right away?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm curious to see what happens because the fact that they talk about it with Boyd and Khatri, and then they're showing Sophia with Henry and her giving blood, and then her saying the line that Abby says, along with Martin. Again, it's going one of two ways. Either they're going to fully show us about the cicada box because she already touched the ballerina earlier in the season or attempted to touch it, whatever. She fucking interacted with that shit to a degree. She was all like, "Oh, the ballerina," because I know there's some dispute on whether she actually touched it. I think she touched it, but nevertheless, they keep going back to that dungeon, and now that they're going to talk about Martin in the dungeon again, and they're showing blood magic again. I'm not saying it's the same, but it makes me think that whether they go back to Martin or not, they're going back to the dungeon. I just want to see, like, if I want to know who Martin was. Was he just a past version of somebody else? Or is he going to end up being Henry full circle? Or is it just, again, the man in yellow ends up getting trapped in there or something? Like, this, again, I can't make heads or tails of it at this point, because the way they displayed this scene with talking about Martin, it throws at least three threads that I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, past, present, and future.
It's fuckery at its best, Dana.
It sure is.
Let's see. Pretty says, or maybe Julie meets him. Yes, she could possibly go see Mr. Martin at some point. And Robert agrees. Julie will definitely go back and see him again. Oh, David says, I think Sophia is Martin / Man in Yellow until shown otherwise. Yeah, it would be cool to see a Martin story. They sound the same to me as well. So yeah, I mean, again, I don't know where they're going to go, because if people saying that's what I said. Are we going to go full circle here? Are we just saying next cycle, or is there another twist and they're just setting us up for more fuckery? Ponder.
They got a time limit on this fuckery.
They're setting it up for a heck of a cliffhanger. I'll tell you that, for the season finale, not for the next couple episodes.
Right.
That's what I think.
And I hope they do. I mean, I want a hell of a cliffhanger. I mean, I expect them just like they did last season. They left us with a hell of a cliffhanger. I hope it's good. I'm just curious. I mean, are we going to get, like, because 4 episodes left, and all these bits as far as nightmares are starting to pop off. We still have the monsters outside. Sophia's in town. Like, I mean, my God, how much more do they need before this, like, thing explodes?
Exactly. But that's my worry. That's my worry. Like, if they just keep piling on at this point, it's gonna be messy. Like, it's gonna be messy, and I don't want this show to be messy. Like, I don't. I have faith. And I'm hopeful that it won't be, but man, I'm getting really nervous. I'm getting really nervous.
Right, MG? No end to the fuckery, indeed. Right, I mean, we do if they follow through with it. Like, I was really hoping, like, all right, nightmares are real. I was hoping we would, like, explain the spiders. Like, are the spiders a nightmare, right? Like,
it is.
Explain, like, just give me another little bit with it. Like, come on, man. Look, we get that. There's a lot of different nightmares out there, right? So you can't tell me out of all the things that they've seen that you can't give us because I'm assuming that for a while until they showed the spiders in the with Jade's trip. Like, I go back and forth now. So it's like, is that a nightmare, or is that part of something with Jade in the original place down there with the spiders, or is that supposed to represent the entity itself?
Yeah, I don't know. But I think this is a good point before we open it up to, like, the full kind of discussion. What you guys rate the episode. I know we've seen it a few times now each. Maybe it's changed where we stand. And with 50 people in the chat, I'd love to know what you guys rated this episode, because I know we have some people in there that liked it, didn't like it. So, Scarlett, has your rating changed from Saturday?
I mean, I'm still at a 6 because, again, if I'm judging the episode, like, there are good bits to it. I do appreciate the dialogue. I love it, the Ethan and Donna situation. I do like that, I like the tease to a degree. I'm not fully bored. I'm just frustrated with where we're at the point of the story with the episode. So I think I was around a 6.5. I'm still going to leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about you, Baby Clay? You were the highest out of all of us. You were at like an 8.5.
It went down. It went down. Is it a 7.5? Yeah, is it a 7.5?
Is that 7.5? So
I think I just needed some from dopamine, and I just overhyped it.
You were off that week, and you got your fix, and you were just
when it went down, I was just like, yeah, that's some bullshit. We already knew this, but
and now you've kind of, like,
I give it a 7.5.
stabilized.
I give it a 7.5.
Okay. And what kind of brought it down for you this time around? Is it just the
Just
frustration that
I think I'm low key just tired of the sad dialogue. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm over that because I don't nothing trump the Ethan and Jim, in my opinion. Nothing trump
okay?
that. So it was just like I think in episode 3 or 4 we should have been past the sad dialogue, and we should have been at this door at episode 5. You know, that's my honest opinion. And now episode 6, we should have been the aftermath after they open up the door. But hey, you know, that's just my opinion. Once I rewatched it, you know. So yeah, it went down.
Okay. And what about you, Ray? Where I think you were pretty on board with the rest of us. Has your score gone up or down?
Mine was a 7 to begin with, and I think
Mhm.
I'm sticking in that 6.5 range.
Okay.
And I agree with Baby Clay. Like they should have opened up this episode with the door. That there was it just felt like a waste of a whole episode. So that's where I'm at with it.
Okay. And what about you, Jackson? Has your rating changed from Saturday?
Oh yeah, definitely did. I watched it like 4 times, scanned
Okay.
everything, and
Has it gone up or has it
it
gone
went
down?
down to a 5.
Okay. So you were even more disappointed the more you watched it.
Yeah,
And where did your disappointment come from?
the whole and everybody else's argument. They took too long to get to the door. A lot of the stuff was unnecessary,
Okay.
and that's
So
pretty much
yeah,
it.
like a pure frustration. I think it
Yeah.
was frustrating for a lot of us. So understandable. And what about you, James? I know you were also around a 6. Has your score gone up or down? Now that you've probably, I don't know if you've rewatched, but
I didn't rewatch. If I did, it probably went down.
so you didn't want to risk it. You
Yeah,
didn't
I
want to
mean,
take the chance.
I mean, I remembered everything that happened. I just didn't see a need to rewatch myself.
Mhm.
So I'm still probably around a 6. I mean, I could go as low as a 4, maybe. You know, if depending on how we were talking about it.
Okay.
Not
But
a 4.
yeah, just because it didn't do to me, it didn't do anything. You know, like I say, I think they could have
It
edited
made
this
James
show.
cuss. So yeah, I understand
This episode
mistake.
could have been. I mean, the stuff we did get from it was like 5 minutes, and the rest was what, another setup on top of a setup on top of a setup on top of the setup. Like if the
Mhm.
Donna stuff comes to fruition, that she went somewhere or, you know, something like that, cool. But still, what gets me is the setup on top of setup on top of setup. They haven't, you know, did anything with the last 3 or 4 episodes or even shit from past seasons yet. Why give us even more setup? Like, okay, we're going to give you this additional thing. Fuck that.
Mhm.
You
Yeah,
gave
yeah.
us
They ended
100
the
layers
episode
already.
on "Let's make a plan." Y'all should have been doing it the whole fucking episode.
Yeah. So it's just, they just seem to be drawing it out, and it's a little bit frustrating. And I don't like to be frustrated. I mean, I covered The Walking Dead for a bunch of years, man, and that show just F's with you. It just F's with you big time. And it was so frustrating. I mean, so frustrating. But The Walking Dead is just a one level show. You can't peel
Mhm.
back any layers. There's not any. But this
Yeah.
show is frustrating on multi levels. Right.
Mhm.
So it's just, I mean, I'll still give it a 6, but that's
Yeah.
generosity.
Right. No, I'm right with you guys. I'm right with you guys. When I had to rewatch it with my mom, my standing still stands at a 6.5 because I did have moments that I did like, that I was excited to see. So I'm not gonna let that kind of get ruined by my frustration of the episode. But for my mom to give it around a 6.5, my mom was when I tell you my mom was mad, like my mom was mad. My mom was just like, did I miss something? Did they like, what? Did I miss something? And I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, did they tell us anything? And I was like, yeah, maybe. She was just like, because I don't feel like I learned anything new. She's like, why haven't we learned anything new yet? Like, okay, Martin, what? He's the tip of the spear. Yeah, we knew that. Like my mom felt that everything she was watching was told to her already. So she was just like, she felt like she was watching, as she called it, a repeat. She was like,
Yeah,
I feel
that
like I'm watching
episode.
Yeah, she's like, I feel like I'm watching a rerun. And
The
she's just
episode
like,
felt like a tip of
yeah, like she was
with
just
the
very
tip in.
and when I tell you my mom loves this show, like she made me go up on my ratings from a different episode that I didn't like because she was mad that I went so low. So I had to up my rating just because Mama Susie said, yeah, I better, or there'd be hell to pay. And I wasn't gonna take hell to pay from my mother. So she was for this to be low for my mom. It kind of, yeah, it was frustrating. I'm with all you guys' frustration. I feel like they had so many missed opportunities this episode that they could have definitely used to take a step forward. And I feel like they took steps backwards instead of forwards. And now, mind you, again, yeah, could the Donna stuff lead to stuff? Okay. But you once again have an interaction between Boyd and Father Khatri, and nothing was different. Nothing was different. I don't know. I was just,
They could have done so much with
yes.
that Donna scene. They
Yeah.
could have had her talking. They could have had someone talking through her. Like, it's
Yeah,
a
or having
stranger in here.
having
It's a
her
stranger in here. Like, you know,
right,
like
having
something.
her in that past memory, but she hears Boyd. And she's
Mm-hmm.
kind of like, all right, and in that memory, maybe she sees something that she didn't remember. That gave us a step forward. You know what I mean?
Man,
Like,
she started humming that melody in the middle of her unconscious state. I would have been like, "Oh shit,
right?
Now
Randall!"
that would have broke the internet, Scarlet. That's what I'm talking about, friend. It would have broke the internet if she
I'm
would have
like,
started humming
"Oh
the
god,
melody. Talking about something they
oh my
break, they
god!"
cheat, I would have.
I've been
Now
like,
that
"Randall,
would
where
have
you
been
at, bro? You might
peak
want
from.
to go find a safe space if there is one."
Yeah, it was such a missed opportunity. And
It
I'm
was a
like,
missed opportunity,
they could have
man.
even have done all this after Boyd found the door. Like, they didn't even have to hold off on the door till the end. That scene could have been before this, and at least the door would have been revealed. And through all this, now Boyd's kind of wrestling, okay, what are we going to do with it while dealing with Donna? Like, we have to,
I
he's
agree
got to
with you on that.
multitask. Like, he could have multitasked this bitch. Like, you're the leader of this fucked up place. You got to learn. You're Mr. Fish and Loaves, right? Multitasking should be your thing. You should be figuring out all these angles and what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
But I feel like they just isolated all these bits that didn't need to be isolated, and so much time didn't need to be spent on them. Like, they could have just given us so much more.
Right? I want to
And they
see because the
didn't.
guys in the chat are giving
Yeah,
their
what are their
ratings.
ratings?
House of Mystics gives it a 6. I'm with Alice, an 8 out of 10. Nice. Ricky, an 8. Nice. David says a 5 because refusing the call to adventure shouldn't happen 4 seasons deep. Yeah, and I guess that is part of my frustration too. I'm thinking that, okay, at this point, I thought by season 3 and even season 2, we were at like a point of like explosion, like things in town were just getting too where Boyd couldn't contain things anymore. He's not going to have the control he had, and then it seems like they're kind of teasing us with that. And again, I get it. It's going to be the final ending when the town finally explodes, but I was hoping that they would I don't know. Again, it's little bits with this scene, but
right, like Boyd. What are you doing, Boyd? You sent him down this trip, argued with Donna, like, hell yeah, I'm going to send him on this mushroom trip because mad people are dying. But then you're like, what do you want me to do with this, Jade? You want me to send more people to die? So what's going to cause more people to die? You don't do it, or you do it. So it's like your hesitation. I get the whole, okay, let's forge a plan. I understand that. I'm not knocking that you're not going in like, gung ho and like, let's just storm the door. I get that. But the hesitation didn't make sense.
It was because of Donna. Donna was the distraction to keep him from it.
But he was hesitating before the thing happened with Donna.
Well, he was a little bit, but when they went there, I think they were getting ready to do it. They were kind of talking about the bits because he's seen the body. And I think he was getting ready to go down there because even the way he was talking to Father Cautry made me think like it's not as if he didn't want to go down there. It seemed as if he was like, dude, I can't just leave Donna. Like, the fuck? And then all of a sudden she comes to, and then he's like, yeah, he walks outside. Again, he is still, Father Cautry had like beef him up for it, but eventually he decided, yeah, fuck this place. I'm gonna show you. You want me to go find the door? Fine, I'll go find the door. But I don't know. It was just weird because I want to like it. I want to like these scenes. And in and of themselves, they are good. The Donna scene with Ethan is great. I like the follow through with that. It was just like, God, I don't know. I think James said it the best is the setup of the setup of the setup at the final hour to a degree where that frustrates me to no end. But otherwise, it is a good episode. So I was like, okay, I want to give it that 6.5. And I think even the first time I was like, I'll go to a 7 just because I know my frustration is there. But I can't, in my heart, give it an 8 or 9. Although because it's a setup episode. If this wasn't a setup episode, I would probably give it a higher rating. Most setup episodes, I probably am going to give somewhere around a 7. And this was, to me, highly... Because the last episode was kind of supposed to be, I guess, the big bang of that part. And then this is the next setup. But the last one felt like a mini bang with a setup to this now being another setup. So that overlapping between last episode and this episode, I think, is where the frustration is really coming in.
Okay. What are some other ratings that we got?
See, Petty says she gives it, or I'm sorry, I assumed. They give it an 8. Let me scroll down. Vic is at a 4. Vic, you gave it a 4? Holy shit. I'm surprised you gave it a rating at all.
Before the break.
Yeah.
Right. And we come back and we're given a setup episode. So yeah, I feel the frustration of the timing of this episode.
They could have combined episodes 5 and 6 into one episode.
So yeah, it's really the timing, I think, of the episode. And that week off is probably part of it too. I didn't even really consider that. Yeah, we took a week off of that cliffhanger of thinking, okay, when we come back, we're going into the caves. For that to not happen, it was a little sad. Melissa gives it a 6. See, Pixie, I gave it a 5. She says Caroline with a 5. And I like the Donna scene. I don't think like it wasn't a good scene in and of itself. It just took up so much of the episode to not feel like we had. Well, and again, we'll see if the next 2 episodes it pans out for something, then maybe it was necessary.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going off of just this episode and where we are in the story. It seems like they stretched the scene as a filler that didn't need to be there. But again, that's maybe we don't see the bigger picture of what's to come. Maybe again, that setup is necessary. And that was the faith I had prior to this episode, is that all these little setups, they do connect. I just couldn't find the full connections in this episode to see the next step of where like it just, and so therefore it made me feel like it was just we're just kind of coasting through kind of, like your mom said, it felt like a lot of just regurgitated dialogue, kind of refreshing our memory, which you get in a recap. It's like a recap episode or something.
Yeah.
And that's probably where my lower rating comes into. And again, this is a great scene. I love Ethan coming in here and talking about that. It was very, I teared up. I was screaming at the screen when Donna went down. We were pissed off. We were like, no, how dare you take away our Donna? So there's emotion behind the episode. That's why I wouldn't put it under like a 5.
Oh yeah.
But man,
y'all wanted Donna to die.
No, I was freaking out because I thought they was taking our girl down like that. I was like,
right? She went out like a chump.
I was like
no. For them to take Donna out that way, I felt totally killed her character. Like that is not. She's a warrior. Donna's a beast.
Y'all wanted Donna dead.
Like, say what you want about whether you think she's just, whether you think there's something more to her. Regardless, Donna's a fucking beast. And like, to have her get taken out by a heart attack, I was just like, they can't do her that way. They got to give her a better ending than that.
Mm-hmm.
Like she deserves a better ending than that.
And Pam Jam's bringing up Fatima and Ellis's scenes, kind of like that's not, she's feeling like that's could be left out to a degree. So yeah, and again, that's another thread that's in this episode that they keep teasing us with seemingly no payout other than just the fact that, okay, what are we just supposed to learn that yes, it's a magical place? We already know it's a magical place. Okay, so you're just confirming again. If anybody missed it, back in what was it, season 2, when Tom comes out and talks to Jade about the nature of this place, there's not an order or natural something to it. It's like, no, it's not what you think is natural or something. So again, Jade's a scientific mind. We always assumed it's magical, or I did after that point, and they've confirmed it a few other times since then. And this is again a circling back in dialogue. And again, if they don't do anything with that golem, is that going to piss? I mean, how pissed are you guys going to be? Really, like, if it was only literally just so they had something for her to do to add a little more magical element and theory, to this place, as far as saying that belief kind of gives you a power, but the golem never is animated in any form. It just is what it is, and it becomes like a statue and an art piece out there for her, so she's not scared of Smiley anymore. And we spent how many episodes of her story on that now of this season?
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
And that scares me. That's where my fear comes in. And that's probably why this episode, again, if I put that into perspective, I would bring it down lower. But I don't want to do that because the episode in and of itself is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at the threads that they have in this episode, they focused on, and like how much they focused on those now in the last couple episodes where there's no payout, it feels like at all. And maybe again, man, I could have missed it. I hope I missed it, because then that means they're gonna, it'll connect, and maybe they'll show us in the next episode. But I'm fucking shaky on that faith.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another blue balls episode.
There you go.
Right, every episode they are almost killing Donna. I know, and they're teasing us with that, right? Because that was another fan theory. That was a high fan theory this season, right? Was that Donna's going to be taken out. I think I've heard that, like, Donna's name come up several times. So again, and they're teasing, and it frustrates you even more knowing that it's like they listen to us prior seasons and shit. So like, again, how much of this are they teasing? Is Donna actually going to be taken out? Does it seem like she is this season? But they are teasing us with her death. So the fuck does that mean? That she's now got super plot armor, or that she's going to be like the next one to go? All the questions. See, there's too many. I'm getting more mad as I talk about the questions in my head over this shit, because they're not answering damn thing. I mean, they do. Look, I do still love the show. I rant and I apologize. Where's Great Gold? He enjoys it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, they were still hanging up, as far as I know, the talisman. They showed it when Sophia come into town and she was staying at the clinic. She touched it a little bit, or went to go touch it. So the talismans are still in effect for the normal monsters, I guess you could call them.
Yep.
And now they have the new stabby devices. And who's going to be the smart one to go say, hey, I wonder how this works?
Kenny.
He is. He so wants to be the leader. And he ends up trying so hard that it ends up putting him in like really bad situation. Because he didn't want to listen to Boyd, and it almost like caused some real shit.
Yeah.
Which I guess in the end, but well, actually no, he was going to force him to give him the blood. So yeah, there's no telling what would have happened to Ellis. I guess he would have been just like, oh God. I don't know if Smiley was the right answer either, though. So I don't know. Oh, ponder now. Which decision? Well, maybe Kenny had it right all along, Dana.
Maybe.
You must pass it on to your son. We'll pass it around town until we can figure out how to get rid of it, Dana. So how would y'all play that scenario out? If what is it? Your townies comes back and he's like, man, I got these bugs under my arms, and I got them from this dude, and he said my blood and things, and we need a blood transfusion, and I'm the only one with the blood transfusion you need. How the fuck,
Scarlett? I would look
right
at
there.
you.
Shot him in the
I
head.
would look at you first of all and say, what did you touch?
Yeah.
What did you touch that you got the worms to begin with? That's what I would look at you and say. What did you touch?
I touched
What did
Martin.
you-
No,
A belt
you already
buckle.
know I really wouldn't because I already said I wouldn't touch Martin.
What
But in
has
this
your tip
scenario,
been
I
in?
touched Martin.
Right?
He got you
What
some
did
worms.
you, Scarlett?
I touched
What
a
did
dude
you
named
do?
Martin. He gave me worms.
What did you do, Scarlett?
Where has your spear been? Where the tip of your spear has been?
Yes. What
I
did
didn't have
you
magical
do?
protection, Dana.
What did you
And I
do?
touched a man with worms.
I would have just been like, "Oh, I told you not to go touching stuff." And
But
did
you
you
need
listen?
my blood for the transfusion because y'all are wanting to save this person.
Oh my! You would just. I don't know what I would do with you at that point.
Are we like?
Oh,
Are we
we'd
going to
have to take a
transfer
walk
blood
out in the
from?
woods.
Who's going to volunteer to take the worms from me so we can give the blood to the other party?
Oh my gosh!
Who's taking the worms for me? What was that movie where they did like the STD thing, but it was like a magical?
Oh, it follows. It follows. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to question everything. Like I leave you alone for 5 minutes, and you come back with some worms because you just had to go touching stuff.
I would have been like, how did you just get worms on just the tip?
Right, right. Like I don't even like we
They're
have
in my
to wonder.
arms. They're like crawling in my arm. You can see them. What the fuck? God damn,
Because
Scott.
that's the first thing my mind's gonna do is what the fuck did you touch? What did you touch when I told you not to go touching stuff?
I didn't
You've
even
had
touch
this
it. I was
conversation.
Dana,
like
I got
talking to
pushed
your
through
dog
a
or your
tree. I
cat.
didn't mean to touch it. I was trying
What
to
the
help
fuck
somebody.
did you do?
Right?
I was
Like,
trying to
did-
help a dude named
right.
Martin. He was chained up in a torture dungeon.
So you had to touch him? Like, why would what would be like? Okay, I'm gonna go touch
I'm telling you, if I was
I was
boy,
trying to
I would have
work.
looked at Martin like, "Hey, cuz, I bring
That's so
back
funny,
help.
though.
I'm gonna stay over here.
Oh my
You
god.
stay
I
over
bring
there.
back some help. I can't touch you right now, but I bring back some help. Though I'm gonna remember that you did this for me. I'm out though, but I remember you
Like, I
did
got
this.
you. I got you. I'll
I
be
got
back.
you.
She gets Scarlet.
He said, but he
Protection,
said
really.
you can't free me. No, I can't touch you right now.
Well, I already
But
know, Baby Clay.
coming
I
back.
think it was either you or
We'll
Ray
send
said
Scarlet.
first
We'll
shot.
send Scarlet back. She'll touch you.
Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna
because
What?
that's what got us in
on
trouble in the first place. Was Scarlett going somewhere and touching something?
I just
So I'm
wanted
not
to, I
sending
was
her
looking for a
back.
belt buckle. He didn't have one.
Jeez.
was a
Really? No, the
souvenir.
old you were looking for a belt buckle on the old creepy.
Well, we got to find the items
dude.
to get the hell out of here. I'm assuming it was a bookmark.
Oh, Jesus, Mother Goddess, help us.
Randall's belt buckle could be my bookmark.
Oh. You see, people, you see what I have to deal with? You see what I have to deal with?
Does Randall even have a belt buckle?
I don't know, but does it matter?
Y'all keep saying that.
He does. I
even
could have
have a
sworn
belt
he
buckle?
grabbed it and he
Man,
had
they
a
talk
belt
about
buckle.
the
Don't let,
Calvin
hang on.
Klein
No, we
pose
saw
he
the
had.
fucking belt buckle. We highlighted it.
We sure
Okay.
did.
I just
Well, I
wanted
mean,
to check.
it's just a normal belt buckle.
Well, it's the confidence behind the buckle that
It's
makes it
exactly. It's not about the belt buckle. It's about the man behind the belt buckle.
Oh
Mhm.
God. He helping people
Cowboy
with
is
groceries.
Randall's
Now, all
personal
of a
shadow.
sudden,
God, I
understand.
hope not. That ruins my whole fantasy, Dana.
New people get into town and there's a party house.
Hey,
and
look,
they're like, what's
Jame.
that? That's Scarlett's house. She likes to touch
Jame.
stuff.
Randall tried.
Would be accurate.
Randall tried to say that Butler couldn't cook though. That shit was kind of disrespectful.
No, but the best was when fucking Elgin walks in there and Randall's like, "Yeah, look at us."
Yeah.
Like,
What a fucking pair, huh? Like, yeah,
Well,
y'all
look,
were
and then they
fucked
had
up
Patty,
together.
like she was going downstairs. He was about to have the three of them together down there, fucking trying to figure out how to cook.
He said like the
Funny.
handsome pair or something like that. Aren't we
Yeah,
the handsome
something like
pair?
that. Yeah.
Like the Three Stooges or some shit. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, what the hell is we
oh my
doing?
gosh. Holy shit.
MG,
He
what did
missing an
what did
eye.
we tell you? Don't touch things with worms. And what did you do?
Such
Touch
things with
things with
worms.
worms. No, she didn't specify. She just said don't. She just said everything in general. I'm not allowed to touch anything. I didn't even know if I can have a drink of water.
I don't know either. I don't know either at this
Where did that
point.
cup come from? It's got a cowboy on it. Get the fuck out of here, Scarlet. You can't touch it. What the? It's got a cowboy. I just wanted to touch it.
MG, we're just gonna have to lock her in the closet. That's what I've been saying from day one. She's just gonna have to stay in the closet, and that's it. And that's it.
So y'all are not going to try to find a way to get rid of these worms to help your fellow townie who needs a blood transfusion?
You know what?
No, because you shouldn't have touched the worms to the first
It
place.
ain't to save me, it's to save someone else. They need my blood.
Damn it, Scarlet.
You know, it's like a Tien Chin type character. And I have the only blood that will save her.
That's tough. Damn.
Right? With the Scarlet.
Give me the worm, Scarlet, and then heal her.
There you
I'll
go,
take them.
Jackson. We'll pass them
Listen to him.
around.
Listen to him.
Jackson
Pass
will
them
get the
around to
worms,
who?
and I'll sit there and watch.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just spectate. I'm gonna
See,
be an analyst.
Jackson, he's a team player.
You're a good man, but it's all Scarlet's fault.
Well,
Just
it
remember
always
that.
was.
In the end, just remember, yeah, you got worms because of Scarlet.
That's
Just let her
something
put
I'm willing to risk.
You got the tip of Scarlet.
Just remember, in the end, this is all Scarlet's fault.
Oh my god.
And you got the from worms because Scarlet had to go and touch dirty things.
Y'all sound more like Colony House people than the residents. I'm a resident. Y'all the Colony House people.
I might have brought a melody.
I know
back
where y'all
with me,
go
but
in
we don't know
voting
about
ceremony.
that yet. We'll learn about the melody.
What
later.
are you gonna say, James?
Am I a bad person to say I wouldn't take the worms?
You don't want the Scarlet worms, James.
Fuck the town. It's gonna save the
That
town.
don't get
Fuck the
worms.
town.
Fuck this town.
James like, well, I'm a loner now. I'm out.
This
Right,
will
what's that
eventually
go?
turn into butterflies. Hell no.
Where's that talisman hut?
I mean,
Where'd you say that was located?
I'm getting sleepy.
Oh no, we've been going for a long time. So anybody who needs to bow out,
I'm gonna
feel
bow out.
free.
I appreciate
Feel
y'all for
free.
having me. It's been fun. Thank you.
Yes, man. Anytime.
Right, Baby Clay, you know the rules. Just don't let them break
I
shit.
got you.
Hey man, Baby
no, I
Clay's
got
playing
you.
them games, and I go over there and watch, and it's like so fast
Mm-hmm.
and so intense. I can't even tell what the hell is going on. They're so professional.
I be
There's-
thinking that shit. I be saying,
there's
I wonder if
so-
people in the Discord be knowing what the hell be going on in this game.
They're so champion, like playing that I can't even tell what's going on. I'm just like, I'm here, man. I'll talk to you, but I don't have a fucking clue what's happening.
Hey man, I
and it's moving
appreciate
so
it. I'm
fast.
gonna
It's
respond back
moving
every
so
time.
fast. But
I'm
yeah,
gonna respond back every time. And y'all have a good night. I
yeah.
appreciate
Clay's got
y'all.
a
Chat.
Twitch.
Y'all have a good
He
night.
plays games on. Y'all check him out.
Yes,
Damn
and
right,
all his
appreciate
links
it.
are
Alright,
in all of the Discords. So Vic can drop some of them now if she has them. If not,
I know I should
Baby
have your
Clay's
YouTube in the description. I gotta
his
Yeah,
Twitch.
yeah. Bit posted.
Everything's in the
Bit posted,
Discords. You could pretty much find most of us within the collective directory on any of the channels. So if you're in the Discords and if you need anybody else, just let us know and I'll get it over to you guys. But I know Vic's been dropping
right.
links. We have to send over the master list to Caroline so she can start dropping links.
There it is. There's his Twitch. Thank you, Miss Vic. And yes, MG, it's to sit down on any surface in Colony House. Pretty sure you automatically have worms.
Yeah.
House
Probably.
lights up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, because Pixie follows with I would be afraid to use a black light in that place. All the stains.
Right? Oh gosh.
See, but it's fine. Look, they're helping. We got Vodka now. She's got her at least 2 stooges. She might get a third. We'll have to wait and see if Patty joins them. With her burnt face. Dude, they sent her ass down to go like tell folks and shit or something. I forget what they sent her away, but Boyd's like, hey, can you go do this? And I'm like, wait, there's all these people here. Why are you sending Patty?
Did Jackson? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I think he was having
my-
a hard time with the phone. Yeah, it like kick seems sort of kind of. It does like weird.
It froze on me after
Yeah,
that
he said-
comment. I had to turn my phone
He
off and
sent
turn it
Patty,
back
and
on.
if you listen in the background, you can hear her going downstairs and like telling people about what's going on.
Yeah, it's like her face is not even hurt.
I know she was all burnt up. Wait, I had an image
Tell
of her.
tell
burnt
the
up
girl
shit.
with a burnt face to go tell other people stuff.
Right? Like, come
Like,
on, give
put
her a
her
The
break.
girl that just dealt with these dolls too.
Yeah,
That doesn't make any sense.
right.
Right?
Look at her. I mean, damn.
But if you notice, when you see Patty, you don't see Clara.
Hmm.
Dun, dun,
Listen,
dun.
don't get me started on where Clara's been because
The one eye.
it's it's just funny how when she's always missing when some of these spirits pop up, when certain stuff happens and all this stuff, she just goes missing. So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about our Miss Clara.
Where is Claire?
That's a good question. She wasn't even
We see her
there.
in Colony House. I mean, she could have been here, but she damn sure was. She's usually peeking and fucking busting
She
in
wasn't
doors.
there up anywhere when this was going on with Donna.
Unless she was, I mean, I don't know where the hell she was at. I guess she was at the diner. Fuck, who knows? Because they ain't really show in the diner, but I don't know.
Like my video says, she's always missing.
I mean, she wasn't nowhere to be found.
Nope.
TCP says Clara dipped out of town with the monsters.
Yeah, you
Is she
never know.
missing? Is she missing because of a story reason, or is she missing because they didn't want to pay her?
I don't know.
The true answer, I don't know. The true answer, I don't know. But my fun tinfoil hat theory answer is because she's doing stuff with like the spirits, and because she's never around when like some of this shit goes down. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's because like exactly what Jackson thinks about Donna being the witch, or that aspect of the witch, is how I feel about Clara. Like we're thinking the same things, Jackson, just two different people. Like
I
I'm with
agree.
you. I'm with you that there's something like that. I just see it in Clara more than I see it in Donna.
I see it in Clara too, but Clara reminds me of Nodin from Lovecraft. So Nodin is basically your archetype of Odin when it comes to Norse mythology, when it comes to Lovecraft
Mm-hmm.
stuff. So that's who I think she is. So I think she's suspect too.
Mm-hmm. Like, let's, story aside, the children, everything, if this place needs a guardian, like somebody that won't let the bad things that are here kind of seep out into the real world, and she doesn't necessarily care about what goes on inside of it, but if the balance really starts to shift one way or another, she will get involved. Like, I think of her more like a guardian witch or a guardian spirit of the place, not of the children, not of the man in yellow. She's not on one side or the other. She's on the place of this side and what this place contains. That's how my kind of tinfoil thinking on Clara goes. Well, again, I'm probably fucking wrong. There's probably nothing to her, and she's probably regular, and life will go on, but it's fun, and I like having fun with it.
Agreed. Until this shown on screen, anything's possible.
Right? And it gets people talking. It gets people thinking. It's something different. It's something outside of the box of people's normal thinking of certain things in this place. And it's just fun to kind of point her out because it's a magical place. It's a magical place. We'd be silly to think there might not be somebody who is roaming around in the town, and we don't even have to call them a mole. Like, I'm not saying a mole that reports to one side or the other, just other magical beings within this magical place. It's kind of silly to think that there might not be, and there might not be any, but there also might be.
I think there is.
I do too. But it's just funny, you kind of think it about Donna, and I kind of think that way about Clara.
They're both witches.
They could be.
One's the good one and one's the bad one. They could be.
You never know. They could be. Hey, you never fucking know. You never know. But it's just a fun thing to think about that's not within the general kind of stories that we see.
Yeah, I
So,
get what you're saying. Yeah,
yeah,
not
it
your
just it
typical.
gets people talking about something different. It's
All
fun.
right. I know about red shirt. So we got again, all the fucking townies ain't no Clara. The fuck? I like looking at the background townies sometimes because their expressions be.
Maybe that's Martin, the guy in front of the bicycle.
I was gonna say the same thing. You beat me to it.
And
You think that could be him?
is that Clara's bicycle
I
that one
wonder
dude
that
had?
too. I don't know. It didn't have the bell on it. I don't think.
Does it have a bell on the left? I can't quite see. It looks like there's something on the left, or is that a light, like a mirror?
What
Never
right
mind.
here?
No, it's the seat. It's the seat.
The seat back there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the seat.
No. No Clara. Yeah,
Nope.
Who the hell is that guy? Who are these people here?
It's
Like,
the
what
red
the heck?
shirt.
Look
Literally,
at
the
these
red
guys.
shirt. It's red
What
shirt
the-
team. We expect
This
any
is-
of them to go this season.
Victor's
Right.
on the roof. We never even seen you. How do you know Victor, bro? Get out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but that's why it's so hard. And I give anybody credit who thinks that they have actually counted the number of people within this town, because I kid you not, I see new people all the time. So if that is something that somebody's actually able to do and go back and really count everybody that they've seen, I will believe it. I will believe it. But I see so many new people. I'm like, you tell me there's 47 people up in this bitch. All right.
We did it
Okay.
during the colony. No,
Claire-
after the colony house massacre, we did it, and
Claire
we
is a
counted how
side
many people.
character.
You think
I'm
Claire?
sorry, go
A
ahead.
lot of people
She
say
might
that she's
be.
a side character. But it's just the moment
She's a
that
side
she's
character
connected
that
to, it's just uncanny. And again, yes, could she be just the extra that's around the most that they give the part and know somebody
she's
or
a
whatever?
side character that has credits and stuff like that on IMDb.
So we
It's
don't
like a
know.
main character.
Well, in the first season, she had no name.
Yeah,
She
she
wasn't.
did. Now she's registered as
She
a
wasn't
the
credited
cast member.
as anybody until the second season.
Yeah. Just like Victor. Victor wasn't supposed to be in the other seasons either. They kept him because he was an actor. Like, he was supposed to get smoked a long time ago, allegedly.
True.
So we'll have fun. And if she turns out to be nobody, then she's nobody. But until we get that confirmation, she could be somebody.
Right, you have fun with it the whole way through. I mean, shit, it's fun now because especially like other people have gotten in on and like watching her and stuff. So you're like, see, it's
Yeah, JH
amazing.
roasts me all the time. JH roasts me all the time. And he can do that because if it comes out that I'm right, I told you so's that are gonna go JH's way, he does not even know. He does not even know. Because he
But
likes
look,
roasting me.
But boy, he that temper, man. I tell you, he be grabbing the hell out of everybody. Like,
Boyd is a representation of the sun god, Apollo, Jesus, Joshua, and a little bit of Peter from the gospel. He's a combination of all those guys. That's why that he did like a resurrection to kind of to Donna a little bit, even though it wasn't really a resurrection. It was symbolism.
he gets so fucking mad.
Right?
I don't know. We'll see.
Yep.
We shall see. I know, Jackson, you brought something up earlier. Oops, I went too far, way too far. About the pyramids and stuff, I believe.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the bones and ask what everybody thinks it's going, and give you my theory on where I think it's going.
Well, tell us what you think.
Excuse me. Well, the bones, when Jake's kind of referenced it a little bit with the mummified beings in Egypt and stuff like that, that they used to preserve the body for them and stuff like that. But back in the further days, they used to at least they say in the old scriptures and the tablets and stuff that they used to be able to force put their consciousness into different bodies. So that's why they would save the mummified bones and stuff like that. They also the bones can be like a ritual curse from the kids that make them not be reincarnated, right? So you see them coming and you see the little spirits, but they can't come back to this place allegedly because of whatever ritual was going on. When they find those bones and remove them, I don't even think they have to burn them. I think they just have to remove them from the area. That's what's going to allow, after the massacre, for 11 kids to come into town.
Okay.
That's my theory.
Yeah, man, I have no idea. I mean, I like that they kind of give us that reference. He's talking about it, and then they show us the image with Acosta. So it is really neat. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they have to go down and get the bones, possibly for appeasement, or at least that's what they think they have to do. But I don't know what they're really going to do with it in the end. I'm curious what everybody else think about it. They gave us a double reference in the episode. What do you guys think? Dana, James? Anybody? Got any thoughts?
About the pyramids? I don't know where they're going with that. Like, it's so out of place and out of left field. And if they're adding this, the bones?
The bones.
If he's trying to take the bones and lay them to rest somewhere, I haven't really thought much about the bones, because are they going the supernatural route where he thinks he's got to purify them, and that, like you said, I think Jackson, you said it, maybe that's what they're setting on fire in one of the things. I don't know, but I have a feeling if it's that simple and that's kind of the end of the show, then I don't know. But if it's something they're doing now, I have a feeling it's going to lead to nothing. Because if it really was going to matter, then the bones, we wouldn't get to the bones till more towards the end of season 5. Because then if he takes the bones and does whatever he does to them now, we still have a whole season. So what does that mean?
Right, I know what you mean.
So I have a feeling if they're focusing on it now, he's probably wrong. That's not the key to doing anything, because we still have a whole season left to go. Unless something else is coming and that fixes the kid storyline.
What do you think is going to happen if you don't think it's going to save anybody? What do you think is going to happen if he gets the bones? You think it's something bad?
I don't know if necessarily something bad, but I just don't think it's going to get them out of here. It might save the children, but I don't think that's the way out. I think that's only a part of what's going on here. It is just the deal that one group of people made, but I think it has something more so to do with the place than the children. But again, that's just me.
Could be. See, Stranger every day says, I think they have to take the bones with them when they leave this place, like Jade was told. They come with you when you go, or something like that. Yeah, there was something like that. A phrase he said was
stronger every day.
Because if it's some type of ritual, like ritual that I'm talking about, there's a good possibility that all they gotta do is just move the bone from the spot.
And I get that. But if we're seeing that now at the end of season 4, what's the next 10 episodes? Then what's the point of the next 10 episodes? We're missing something. So either he's on the right direction, or there's something more.
Well, there's all kinds of things more. That's the whole point. That's the whole thing we've been bitching about most of these 4 hours, because there's 30 fucking levels of mysteries you know, and the bones are just one of them. Even the kid saving the kids is just one of them. What about the Lake of Tears? You know,
Yeah.
what about the spiders? What about, you know, there's got to be more to it, but it's like, what is it? I don't know, because they haven't given us no fucking answers. Like nothing. Like nothing.
Right. Well, it could be not that they just have to get the bones, which again, I don't even know if we're going to get to them even getting to the caves or even down into them till like the season finale. So that leaves it to where they still, if they do have to do some sort of ritual, is it like a crying over the bones, like realizing what they did, Tabitha, Jade, or something? Because we see the eye kind of like tearing, almost like that was the Lake of Tears. Or do they have to cry over the bones, or so? I don't know. Is that part of the ritual? Like I don't. But I imagine, but with that would, you know, for them to figure that out, they're going to have a sack of bones in the shed for like a week, trying to figure out how to like appease the spirits while Sophia's doing her fuckery in the show.
Right? Like it could solve what's going on with the children. It could, but we still now have 10 episodes to tell. So is it, I don't think it's the end all be all. I don't think it's going to get them home.
Right. And I'm not sure either. Like, I mean,
You're
I want
right
to say
though.
it's part of
They
it,
got
but
a
who
lot
the
of
hell
time.
knows?
They
Go
have a
ahead,
lot
Ray.
of time left to try to like finish up some of these thread lines that they have, but they don't have a lot of time to open up new thread lines. So somebody finishing the thread line of the kids right now wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, because they still, just like you said, they still got 10 episodes left. They still got time to try to explain some other things and this, that, and third. But the kids is the biggest thread line that they have.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's what's confusing me. Like, I don't understand why they would answer that first. Like, you would think that would be the answer, the last answer that we get, because that gets them home, right? End of the show. Yay, they get to go home. So the placement is just odd. So I think maybe he's onto something, but there's going to be way more to it than just whatever he's trying to do now.
I think you're right about that. It's gonna have more to do, even when they find this. I think still have a lot more to do with this.
Yeah.
Because think about this. Think about this. If my theory is correct, wouldn't that make 10 episodes for next season to explain why the hell there's 10 kids there?
Yes, on top of everything else.
Right. So I don't know. We have let's
What
wait and see.
what did young Jade say in the mushroom trip about truth? The truth comes with, what was it?
It comes wrapped in, or the answers you seek come wrapped in painful truths.
I wonder if that has anything to do with, you know, the question we're asking about why are they going after the bones now, if that's the end all be all kind of thing. Maybe it isn't, kind of thing.
I don't know. It's hard to say, right? You know, harsh truths cut both ways, says Manticore. Indeed, they do. And so, I mean, I don't know. I'm down to see how they're going to work out the bits. But, you know, they have quite a bit of bits to go. And then now, like, again, Sophia's going to have to come back, and they're going to have some dialogue with Sarah and possibly Julie with the room, because she's going to present this nice, pretty, you know, purple now painted room. Which, again, the purple color is very interesting. We see the image of like an eye looking through a keyhole with like the purple little worms in the eye or whatever. So, I mean,
Purple is the color of your third eye chakra, your crown chakra. Well, yeah, your third eye
it's
chakra.
a psychic color as well in
the
certain
psychic color,
things.
too,
So, I think one of you guys in the chat earlier were saying it's the opposite of yellow.
Royalty, too, is another one.
Yeah,
it's like
Debbie.
the opposite of yellow on the color wheel. Yeah, Debbie. And so, I mean, we'll see. Again, I like that these two are possibly going to partner up in some way as far as to help Julie maybe further her story walking, help her figure out what a bookmark is. But with Sophia also being at this location, again, how is that going to affect Julie? Is Julie going to be able to suss it out now that she's over here with Sarah and Sophia and, you know, knowing what she knows? Like, I don't
I
know.
don't think so. I think honestly, and this is probably going to suck for a lot of people to hear this. Nobody's going to find out who Sophia is. Nobody. And if they do,
Yeah.
it's going to be at the very end of the episode of 10 probably, but I doubt it.
You don't think anybody will suspect her at all or even start looking
Mm,
at her sideways?
I don't think so. I think she's just going to manipulate everything, and she's going to do everything so well. They're going to like Henry's going to go off the Richter scale when it comes to mental stuff right now, that they're not even going to worry about Sophia. And then you have Donna, which they're already worried about if she's going to wake up or if she's going to talk or be normal. So they're not even going to worry about Sophia. And then in the trailer, you have Boyd giving a speech. And in that speech, you have basically most of the town in the room, right? But you have
Mm-hmm.
Kenny and Sophia standing right next to you, right next to
Mm-hmm.
him. He's explaining everything that's going on, how he thinks they're afraid and that they're fighting back because the man in yellow's allegedly afraid now. Then you're forming a plan that's not even formed yet. You know what I mean? So now that just tells me that they're gonna go down to the basement. They're gonna check on Donna. Some shenanigans is gonna happen with Henry. He might go into a coma or a dreamlike state. Don't know when it comes to Henry. And I don't think the golem's gonna come back to life until like the 9th episode. So we don't have to worry about that thing coming out anywhere. And then the pictures with the doors, like the little labyrinth doors looking that I seen on MGM Plus, like they're gonna have to go through that door. And then I have a
I don't know
feeling
which door you're talking about. Hang on, wait, go back. Wait a minute. What? I didn't see.
the
What?
the
You're talking about the
door. So
original?
yeah,
Oh,
so
you
the
talking about the
door that he
door, the
breaks,
red door? You talking about the red door to go through?
the one down in the colony house.
Oh, okay, okay,
Whatever it's
yeah. I'm
called.
sorry. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
that
I'm
particular
sorry.
door, once you open it, there's going to be a bunch of a hallway going straight forward with a bunch of doors to the right, like a labyrinth. So they're going to need a map to guide through there, right? And I think like when you seen the trailer, I don't know for the people that saw the trailer, you have Victor, Tabitha, and Ethan going to the car that the man in yellow arrived in. When he opens that up, I'm not going to be surprised. Like I played around saying, what if it's Tabby's bracelet? I think it's going to be a rosary or something that has to do with Sophia, and Sophia's his daughter. And when she touched the thing with the ballerina, it's because it was hers. And he was seeing it through her body and his eyes, and it reminded him of her. That's what I'm thinking.
It could be.
So I think we're gonna get like they might get into the door and see a bunch of doors, and that's gonna be the cliffhanger for episode 8. That's where I'm going with it. That's what I think is gonna happen. Do you
Yeah,
remember
we'll see.
the photo with I don't know if you remember seeing with Acosta? So you see like Jade looking at the doorway, then you got a boy to the right of him, and then you see Acosta right behind them, and they look like they're looking towards it,
I
towards the same
didn't.
entryway. Have you seen that picture?
I don't believe so. That wasn't from this episode, so I don't believe so.
No, it was a other trailer before they showed it. I think it wasn't from this. It wasn't from this episode or from the trailer for this episode. It happened beforehand. They put it out there before the week they went off, and you see just both of them looking at with Acosta in the background, looking at the same area where the door is at. I'm thinking when they open it and crack it, and they go in there, that's going to be that scene right there is going to be our cliffhanger. We're going to end up seeing them, and it's going to show us the door, and we're going to have to wait till episode 8.
I'm assuming it's what they showed us in the vision is what we saw. It's the hallway that he has to go down. I'm just curious how long it is. Is it going to be exactly the same as what Jade saw? Because I don't remember seeing any doors when he went through the hallway. Only the one door that he goes through. So I'm going to be curious to see if there's any changes.
Why was the door sealed up like that?
Right?
I think that's a question that nobody's asking.
There's a few theories that
There's a reason why somebody fucking blocked that shit up.
They blocked it off because the monsters can go through there, right?
Well, it's slightly same reason why they're hiding it for some reason. I mean, that one's hidden even more than the one that they have where the monsters are birthed. That one's the one that leads to the chamber with the children. So they probably wanted to make sure nobody could get to that chamber.
You don't think that little one to colony house, there's like other houses that go underground, like in Victor's photo? that has everything leading to that same place, like other ways to get to there, not just Colony
I
House?
think that each one, like we've seen two so far now with the colony house, each one of those places seem to lead to a different chamber underneath.
The ground.
Like
So it's a
like the
different one,
cat.
not the
All right,
same
so
one.
the caves do run. It seems run under the town. They run all under, kind of like underneath the town. So I mean, the one chamber that they go through in the cellar takes them to where they birth the monsters, and then it seems like from what Jade's vision is, that one's going to that particular door is going to lead to the where the children were taken, which kind of makes sense because you see like the picture of the children on like the Ferris wheel, and you also have like the colony house behind it and stuff like that. So it makes sense that possibly the children actually stayed there in the colony house. Like, again, my original assumptions of this place and now what this place is, knowing that Tabitha grew up there, I mean, they could have built it. I mean, again, time works wonky here. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but perhaps the children that were taken they lived at Colony House, born in darkness, born in this place of From, and they took them down through that chamber and into the cave. I mean, I don't know. I'm just, again, I don't know that for sure. I'm kind of just throwing out bits, thinking it through. But that one is, again, what was it? Tom told Jade about going into the caves and about the heart being behind your rib cage and being, how nature protects what's most important. So again, if they wanted to make sure nobody was going to get to that, it was most important, I'm sure they would seal it up. Not to mention just the danger of it. If that was like later on, people were like, oh shit. Because we don't know when it got, like, was it, because the stone makes me think it was boarded up, like not later, after, like shortly after the pact was done. With the stone archways and stuff, and just the stone that they were using, it makes me think they built that structure on top after even. But who knows? It could have always been there, and then they decided to, just I'm not rambling. Nobody interrupted me. I'm just rambling about the fuck. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting to think of though. And fuck, why did they board it up?
It's good. It's gonna be a fun ride. I'll definitely tell you that. We'll get it when we get it at this point.
Right? Yes, Caroline. Thank you for hanging with us, and you have a great night, hun.
Good night, Caroline.
And I'm sure any final thoughts or questions on the episode, anybody? Jackson, or anything you guys want to throw out there before we wrap it up? Let's do it safely.
Right? Don't touch shit, Scarlett.
But I gotta touch the end button.
Oh, jeez.
Be gentle with it. People get hurt that way.
I get to press it. I get to start it and end it, Dana.
There you go. Just don't bring it home.
But wait. But I'm already home. How do I? I don't know how to do that.
I love you, Scarlett, and even if you touch shit and drive me crazy, I would figure out a way to save you no matter what. But then I'd have to beat your butt afterwards and just be like, see, this is what happens. You got us in trouble. But I'd still love you in the end.
I know. I just can't help it. It's in my nature.
You're gonna drive me
So
crazy,
there's
but I
still
love you.
we still got the dolls out there. What are we doing about the dolls?
We have no idea. I mean, they got the little stabbies in case, I guess, if they come popping running through town, I guess somebody grab a staff and start stabbing.
Should be two of them.
Yeah, they brought back a few of them, maybe enough for each household to have one. I don't know. They had like, 4 or 5 of them?
The totems, I think they had like 3, possibly more, approximately, maybe. I remember seeing 3.
It looked like they had a little mini stack of them. Let's see. What do you say? It's possibly 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 5, maybe 6 or so? I can't tell if all of these are staffs. There's a few. There's at least 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5. That might be. See, I can't tell. Some of these look like the 2 sticks are 1. See, like that one's 1. The 2 bottoms. So maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one don't look like it got a head. His head's all different than the other heads.
Yeah,
that looks like an
5.
alien head.
Looks like 5.
Look at that shit. Look like an alien. Who the fuck did the alien carving? The fuck? It is shit. Fucking Donna stabby stab. Well, Dana, which one are you choosing if you have to grab a weapon? Worth more than a few bags of turnips.
Right?
I don't want the alien one. I'll take the chesty one. It's got like a pitchfork at the bottom, Dana. I get double stab. Maybe.
I need
don't-
the two thinnest ones that can carry in each hand and fight in the style of Dymaguirus, like in Spartacus.
Let's see. Any final thoughts, James, or comments? Any staffs you want to choose?
Nope. No final comments here.
No staffs?
If there's one left over, I'll take one.
Fair enough. Fair
He's
enough.
like, if all of them work, who cares, right? I just want to stab somebody with it.
Right? What about you, Mr. Ray? It's your final thoughts, and if you could choose a staff, what would you choose?
I want me a Ethan staff. One of those Ethan staffs from the beginning of the show. When he was walking, when he got his leg hurt. I'll take that one. I don't want none of these other staffs.
Get that shit out of here. Right? What's up, Michonne?
So you want the one that doesn't protect you?
As long as it don't look like that.
He don't trust those staffs.
Is
He's
it
like,
come to
nah.
life?
Right? Somebody gonna have a nightmare. They're gonna look at him and be like, I have a nightmare about your staff. And they're gonna wake up, die the next day. Staff's gonna start hobbling around stabbing people. Be like, that's it. Nobody go to sleep, Dana.
Right? I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore.
Right? But we're going to get ready to wrap it up for tonight, folks. And again, we want to thank everyone who joined us. I know we will be, or James and folks will be hanging out tomorrow night on James's with you, Dana, and did y'all get? I don't know if we got anybody else to come, but y'all gonna be doing what, some Walking Dead bits?
I believe so.
We talking? Did they give you some more bits to talk about?
Nah, I'm just gonna bring up some old stuff.
Nice. All the
Right?
bits.
So much fun.
I know you guys are gonna have fun with that. I think, and I'm supposed to be going on Miss Lizzie's tomorrow night, I believe.
Yes.
From podcast. She was unable to make it, but she is streaming tomorrow night as well on YouTube. So I'll be over there, and Dana James gonna hold down the Walking Dead bits, and then we'll be having a little Wednesday break. But then on Thursday, the folks will be back over on James's talking the next episode of Widow's Bay. I can't wait to see. I mean, again, it's not a From, but at this pace of where From left me, I don't know where I'm at anymore. The whole world is on topsy-turvy.
And MudLove did apologize. He just got done so late and he got the time wrong. And he will be with us on next Monday. He apologized. He felt he didn't want to come in the middle of the stream. So I was like, don't worry about it. So he will definitely be joining us next week.
Yeah.
Along with Jerry and some other folks. Gotta check my full list. But
MudLove may be there on Thursday talking Widow's Bay.
I know.
That's
I'm
right.
excited.
That's right. I forgot about that. So you guys had some fun. I just get to go through the botanical. Well, it's not botanical gardens. Ours is the Bellingraph Gardens, but it'll be fun. We should walk through the garden at night. Kiddo wants to go see
MudLove is getting
the
some
light.
love from that golem.
He might. You never know.
Right, then you guys are going to be holding it down this weekend.
Yes, ma'am. Friday Night Fever will go as accordingly, and then again, we'll see if I'm just going to do just a full on regular Friday Night Fever through the night again, or if we're going to do a members only. I'm trying to decide what bits we want to get into for the members stuff. And then after that, we will be back for the watch party Saturday night. If we do it on my channel, right? This week, that's the week. I think that's the week.
Yep.
And so you guys will be hanging out with us over here, and we'll be watching the episode on our own devices and hoping and praying that the bits flow as we want them to, or at least a little bit of them.
Yep,
And then I'm trying to
I
think.
will be driving 12 hours from New York to North Carolina. So
Yes, I hope you and Mom and Miguel have an awesome time with family. Y'all deserve a little break from New York.
Oh yes, that alone is enough for me. That alone to just tell New York to just go away.
Right.
I'm very, very, very excited. I'm very excited.
But of course, we'll be back Monday for the next episode's roundtable discussion. So lots of bits here and there, and then who knows what'll pop in between. So if you're not part of the Discord, you definitely want to be, because that's where you definitely will be notified, because YouTube is just the way YouTube is. It don't always let you guys know when we're live. So we tend to post all of those bits in the Discord. If you guys want to check that out. And I'm trying to think, is there any other bits? Oh, if anybody did win from one of the giveaways that we've had so far, and you have not reached out to me or Dana, please make sure you do, so you can claim your prize before the end of the season. And that way you have all your bits coming your way.
Yep, because I will be starting to mail everything probably the week after the episode ends. And so I got to have all your t-shirt sizes so I could place the order for the t-shirts and get those, because it does take a couple of weeks to get to me when it comes to printing all the t-shirts. And then I got to get them out to you guys. So just make sure you get all that in, because the sooner you guys get that information into me, the sooner I'll be able to. And I know, James, you've not decided yet when you want to do a giveaway, but we will figure it out. So I know you got some more t-shirts from us that we're going to give away. Baby Clay is still trying to figure out what he wants to do. And then Scarlett will be doing a final giveaway for the finale, where it will be your last chance to win some t-shirts. So if you haven't won a t-shirt this season yet, we still have some opportunities coming up.
That's right, folks. So you got to be here to win it, or you would just miss out. We don't want you to miss out. We want you to be here to win and have fun with us. But for tonight, I think that is about it. I'm trying to ramble until I make sure we covered all the bits. I think that was everything for the week ahead. And again, thank you guys all for hanging with us through the long journey with the ending in sight. Again, thank you guys. It's always a fun ride with everyone. No matter where we come from or what we think or where our theories go, we all go through the journey together. And that is what is the most important and fun about all of this.
Yes.
So thank you guys again. And we will be back real soon all over the place. And have a good night. Be safe. Keep your talismans up and all the bits, and keep your magic, as Dana likes to say, at the ready. And we'll see you
Have a
guys in
good
the
night.
next one.
Night,
Bye.
guys.
I can hear it. I'm telling you. I can.
What's wrong?
It's hurting them.
What the fuck is going on? Hey, Sarah, talk to me.
The man in yellow, quite a calm and violent fellow. What's with the stick, the dress, and the case? Do any of those things get you out of this place? From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from hope. A storm came in and crashed it down. And crashed it down. The man in yellow, what a strange fellow. Shifting, haunting, is he deal making?
No, got it? No, fucking get it now!
From vile nightmares, mysteries to solve. Who is the man plaguing this town? Dead friends, loved ones, strange voices on the phone. A radio tower made from her.